Okay, så er det vist blevet søndag igen, og velkommen til Pias Creative Corner. Der kommer et billede lige om lidt. Sådan. Det blev søndag, og jeg hedder Pia, og i dag der skal vi lave alle mulige ting, og det vil sige, at jeg har skrevet noget på min Instagram. Jeg har skrevet noget næsten det samme på her på min stream. Og så i sidste øjeblik valgte jeg at gøre noget helt tredje. Så, og det bedste undskyldning jeg kan give, det er, at jeg døjer en del med min ene kindtand, og den generer mig voldsomt. Men jeg havde besluttet mig for, at den skulle ikke forhindre mig i at lave stream i dag og gå live. Det ville jeg også synes var lidt øv. Så jeg har simpelthen taget lidt af hvert med herind, vil jeg sige. Så her den første time, og da jeg ikke ved, hvor mange der er kommet tilbage fra ferie og sådan noget, så har jeg bestemt mig for, at i dag der vil jeg gøre, hvad der passer mig. Hej Jula, velkommen til, og glædelig søndag. Så jeg tænkte, at jeg faktisk er nået så langt på det her korsningsbroderi, så jeg vil lave noget på det. Og det gør jeg nok i en times tid. Men i den sidste del af streamen, inden jeg går til pause, så vil jeg starte op på at snakke om det her med garnet, fordi det vil jeg så tage med ind i den engelske del. Og så så er tanken faktisk, at jeg vil slutte af i dag med at forberede eller kit op til mit diamond painting event her i efteråret. Jeg ved, jeg har snakket om, at jeg ville tage lotus med herind. Det billede, jeg er i gang med. Grunden til, at jeg ikke har gjort det, er faktisk, at jeg ikke har lavet noget på det, stort set. Hey Jean! Velkommen til! Og glædelig søndag! Jo, tak i lige måde. Så derfor så tænkte jeg også lige meget, fordi jeg ikke nåede særlig meget på det. Jeg tror, jeg har lavet... jeg sluttede. Jeg tror, jeg har lavet den række færdig. Jeg sluttede med sidste gang. Og så har jeg lavet en halv række. Og det er det. Så der er ikke sket det vilde på det billede. For en gang skyld har jeg faktisk holdt en reel pause fra diamond paintingen. Til gengæld så har jeg lavet en hel masse andet, fordi jeg er slet ikke stille. Jeg har lavet rigtig meget på det her. Og det synes jeg også lidt var, at intentionen var jo, at jeg skulle lave det her billede færdigt, når jeg kom til hen over sommeren. Som jeg sagde til manden i går, det er næsten gået, jeg har næsten nået mål med det, fordi jeg er så langt oppe. Det her, det er faktisk den sidste del af billedet. Se, kanten sidder lige heroppe. Så jeg vil egentlig, det der er mit mål nu her, det er, at jeg skal lave alt det her, lige det her, den her kant her, vil jeg godt have lavet færdig. Og det her over, det er faktisk, som det skal være. Der er en lille smule herovre i siden, peger på noget, jeg ikke kan se. Undskyld. Men det her over vil jeg sådan lige begynde lidt på. Men det er ikke sikkert, at jeg gør det, fordi denne her hvor fuglen sidder, det kan sagtens være inde i denne her hub, jeg har. Fordi tanken er, når jeg har lavet den kant, eller det her, jeg lige har snakket om her, og det er primært det, der ligger herinde, lige her omkring midten, hvor der er en hel del farveskift. Så ja, det er cross-stitch. Det er det, der hedder stamped cross-stitch, hvor der ligesom er printet på lærredet først. Så det skulle være rimelig nemt at gå til. Tak! Hej, Heroes and Diamonds. Velkommen til. Jeg kan se sommerferien, når jeg er slut. Det er dejligt. Så kommer der lidt flere og holder mig med selskab om søndagen. Så er det godt at komme på, trodset min tandpine. Tusind tak. Og så jeg tænker, og fordi, at sådan som det her setup er her, i den her ramme her, der kan jeg ikke rigtig, fordi stoffet ikke er langt nok eller stort nok, og jeg gider simpelthen ikke at sætte det på noget andet. Så det jeg tænker mig, det er, at jeg sætter det på den her lille hub her, fordi den er super god i forhold til kanterne, fordi den ikke er så bred. Og så laver jeg sådan den sidste del på huben, eller på den her lille træ cirkel til. Men det jeg så vil arbejde med i dag her, mens jeg er på, det er simpelthen at arbejde med det her blomster. Halløjsa. Så. Og nu har jeg jo altså ikke været så smart, så at jeg har skrevet noget om, hvornår jeg startede på det her billede. Men jeg startede på det sidste år. Så langt så godt, ikke også? Så jeg kan ikke sådan sige præcis, hvor lang tid det har taget, hvis der var nogen, der var nysgerrig på det. Men det er mit første korsstængsbroderi, jeg har gang i, og jeg... Ja, men ved du hvad, Jean, det er den slags ting, der sker. Og så er det jo godt, man kan finde på noget andet. Det kan være, du falder i søvn her, mens jeg er på. Og så er jeg da bare, synes jeg bare, det er fedt, at jeg har kunne være med til at få dig til at slappe så meget, indtil du kan falde i søvn. Det er da helt sikkert. Jeg kan give sådan en kort introduktion til det her med stamp cross stitch. Der er jo de her, med de her korsstængsbroderier, så man sige, der er 2 slags. Der er det, der hedder counted og uncounted. Og det counted, det er der, hvor man får sådan en helt blankt lærred eller et stykke stof her, og så får du det kunne være sådan noget den her stil her, et mønster ved siden af. Det her mønster kan man som regel få i en elektronisk udgave, så man kan lægge det på sin tablet, på det der hedder for eksempel Pattern Keeper, som jeg jo bruger i en anden forbindelse, og det er når jeg laver mit cross-stitch conversion, men Pattern Keeper ser, nu skal jeg lige se, om jeg ikke lige kan, der kan mønstret for eksempel se sådan her ud. Og så ligger det elektronisk på. Du har ligesom en kold lungebetændelse. Ja. Så du hoster og dårlig. Ja. Ja, men det kan godt tage lang tid med de der kolde lungebetændelser, har jeg hørt. 7-9-13, så har jeg ikke prøvet det. Så, men det her, det hedder stamp cross stitch, og jeg vil sige, det er det, der ligger tættest på diamond painting i virkeligheden. Og det er sådan nogle de her crossover ting, fordi hvis du tager stamp cross stitch, diamond painting, paint by numbers, de har alle sammen det her element af, at du har en eller anden form for lærred, om det er så papirlærred, eller om det er et rigtigt lærred, eller det er et stoflærred, og så printer man noget på det, altså et billede med forskellige farver, og alle de her forskellige farver, de har nogle symboler, og så laver man et modsvar, enten om det er maling, eller om det er små sten, eller om det er tråd, eller hvad det er. Og så skal man parre denne her anden ting med de her symboler ned på papiret eller lærredet, og så pludselig får man et billede. Og det er sådan set essentielt, uanset om det er det her stamp cross, diamond painting, paint by numbers. Det er egentlig det samme, det hele går ud på. Og det er nok derfor, jeg et eller andet sted ikke... Altså, da jeg så Miss Coffee lave det her, I want to try making a painting on... Ja, et paint by numbers, det har jeg faktisk også tænkt på i rigtig lang tid. Men jeg synes bare, at jeg havde så mange andre ting, jeg havde gang i, så nu har jeg kastet mig med cross-stitch. Og jeg vil sige, cross-stitch kommer til at fylde mere og mere en diamond painting. Og jeg tænker, at jeg giver det et års tid her, fra nu af så hen over det næste år. Det bliver nok 1,5 år i virkeligheden, ikke? Men så har det jo også fået 2 år alt i alt. Og så tænker jeg, at så er jeg nok også både privat og alt muligt noget til sted, hvor jeg kan kaste mig over mit næste store projekt, og det bliver, at jeg vil lære at kniple. Men det er nok først noget, der ligger hen i 2026 eller sådan noget, fordi jeg synes, det her cross-stitch skal have også sådan et ærligt go, hvor den får noget reelt tid, samtidig med, at jeg holder lidt fast i min diamond painting, fordi det er også den, som som jeg, kan man sige, jeg bruger til rigtig meget at koble ud på. Det her, det er den form for hobby eller håndarbejde, jeg dyrker, når jeg gerne vil dykke ned i noget, når jeg gerne vil slippe mine tanker, eller bare skal have lov til at sidde og have en eller anden stream i ørerne og lave noget håndarbejde, som kræver lidt mere af mig. Fordi nogle gange så kan diamond painting godt gøre, at jeg bliver for hurtigt distraheret. Det kan også gøre, at jeg nogle gange bare bliver træt, altså min krop bliver træt, mit hoved bliver træt, og det er ikke altid, jeg har lyst til det. Så det, på den måde, så har jeg som menneske, personligt, så synes jeg, det er rigtig fedt at have flere ting, flere forskellige former for håndarbejde, jeg kan sidde med, alt efter hvor min krop er henne, alt efter hvor hvad jeg har mentalt overskud, og så videre, og så videre. Så det er super, det er jeg super glad for, at jeg ligesom har fået det her korsting til at være en del af det, og har tænkt mig, at det skal jeg bruge noget mere tid på. Og jeg har sådan lidt nogle forskellige alternative eksperimenter, som jeg gerne vil bruge. Jeg skal prøve at lave noget med silketråd, jeg har også, og der har jeg fået noget hjem. Jeg vil gerne have noget mere hjem af det. Men er stadigvæk sådan, jeg skal lige have bestilt i den rigtige rækkefølge og sådan noget. Jean, jeg laver en masse af... jeg pay by numbers på telefonen. Ja, det har jeg faktisk set. Og jeg tror faktisk, jeg prøvede det på et tidspunkt med min tablet, men jeg havde lidt svært ved at holde fokus med det. Hos os har de lovet regn til formiddag, men at det ville, og torden, og det har vi har fået en lille smule regn. Jeg har ikke rigtig hørt noget til torden, og nu har vi sol. Så er det lidt sol, skråstreg, overskyet, så skulle jeg se, om jeg kunne få gang i den her. Og det jeg tænkte, jeg ville prøve det, fordi det der også lidt af det, når jeg sidder med det herinde, det er mit lys ikke er super optimalt. Så jeg tænkte, jeg ville faktisk prøve at skrue lidt op på denne her, og så vil jeg tage den her på. Og Ulla har haft regn og torden i formiddags, og nu er sol. Ja. Og Tine, ved du hvad, det der med solen og sådan noget, jeg kan faktisk heller ikke. Jeg bryder mig selv ikke. Jeg vil ikke sige, at jeg ikke bryder mig om sol, men jeg er ikke så meget til varmen. Jeg kan godt lide lys og det, der følger med solen, men jeg er ikke så meget til varmen. Jeg har det bedst, når den er de der 20-25 grader, så trives jeg faktisk bedst. Det kan selvfølgelig godt være et lille problem, men nu skal vi se. Jeg tager lige og zoomer en lille smule ind på det, jeg sidder med. Jeg skal bare lige finde det. Et eller andet sted, så... Ja. Så nu sætter den her. Jeps. Og så tager vi lige og... Så skal jeg se min hånd. Ja, det må være større godt nok. Men hvad er ligesom en af de ting, vi ikke kan gøre noget ved? Er der nogen, der har set OL og OL-ridning? Altså, det kan jo ikke komme bag på nogen, at jeg har set det, vel? Og har ikke fordi jeg sådan har siddet klistret til skærmen, fordi jeg har jo også haft et andet liv. Men jeg har så bare optaget det i stedet for, ikke? Fordi jeg måtte jo simpelthen følge med i det. Og skulle selvfølgelig se det danske hold ride, og har også sat den til at optage i dag, fordi i dag skal de ride den individuelle kyren, og jeg har også sat den til at optage de gymnastikken. Så fordi det sker alt sammen, mens jeg streamer, sådan er det jo, altså. Men jeg så holdkonkurrence i går, hvor Danmark vandt sin første OL-medalje, en sølv, og hvor de var super tæt på at tage guldet fra tyskerne. Så det tænker jeg bare, at de gør om 4 år, hvis jeg skal være helt ærlig, fordi de er super dygtige, de rytter, vi har. Jeg tænker, at altså, i min optik, så kan man godt se forskel på folk, der rider godt, og folk, der er på det niveau, fordi de har lært at ride, og folk, der er på det niveau, fordi de har lært at mishandle hesten, ikke? Altså, og fordi de findes jo stadigvæk. Der er jo stadigvæk folk, der tror, at det er pisk og spore, der er den bedste vej frem, og det er det bare ikke. Skal jeg have et kamera til at følge mig her? Det var bare fordi, jeg kunne mærke, at den var lige langt nok væk. Mit kamera. Vi skubber lige til det hele lidt. Sådan der. Så jeg skal bare lige have den her med over. Så der holdridningen, og de fik deres medaljer, de er super seje. Det er de altså. De er bare super seje. Jeg skal lige se, hvor kameraet har med mig her. Sådan der. Ja. Jeg håber ikke, min hånd bliver for stor. De er super seje, og de har puttet rigtig mange timer i den redning. Og kæmpe respekt for... Jeg så det der OL, de danske OL-talenter, eller sådan noget. Der var sådan en lille serie inden OL omkring, hvor de forskellige talenter var med. Og jeg vidste godt, jeg havde set i en anden dokumentar omkring de her med hestene, hvor de rider på højt plan, og alle de her forskellige ting, og det der også var med Helstrand og sådan noget. Så jeg vidste godt, at hende der Katrine Laudrup, der fyrte, hun havde haft nogle udfordringer i forhold til, at den hest, hun vandt VM med, at den havde hun ikke adgang til mere, så hun skulle ud og finde en ny hest, som jo blev den der freestyle, og som jo umiddelbart jo så var den, hun klikkede med. Og man må også sige, at det har været super godt match. Men jeg kunne rigtig godt lide mange af de ting, hun sagde dengang i den her dokumentar omkring det, fordi at hun siger, at det gik egentlig ikke, det var ikke så vigtigt for hende med alderen. På den måde, at hun jo selvfølgelig gik hun efter en yngre hest, fordi du kunne præge dem mere og de her ting. Men det var faktisk det vigtigste for hende, var faktisk, at det føltes rigtigt, at de havde et bånd, at der var noget unikt mellem de to, at de faktisk fra dag i dag ville, at det føltes rigtigt. Og det kan jeg rigtig godt lide, fordi så er det samarbejdet, der er det vigtigste, altså at det kommer før alt muligt andet med penge og arv, eller hvad ved jeg, ikke? Altså, så det synes jeg, det var rigtig fedt, og jeg synes også, det er det, der bliver afspejlet i hendes tilgang til hesten og tilgang til ridtet og konkurrencen og sådan noget, at det handler om det samarbejde der, ikke? Og hun, som hun også siger, det er altså hun altså det skal være sjovt for hende. Det skal være sjovt, at det ikke hun lever under ikke for konkurrencen. Hun lever under for hverdagen med hesten og for alt det, man har derhjemme. Så det skal være hyggeligt. Det der med konkurrencen er faktisk noget sekundært. Og det synes jeg er en vigtig pointe, i og med, at hvis det hele kun er konkurrence, så kan det meget hurtigt tage fokus væk fra hvad der er fedt for hesten og sådan noget. Altså, og det her med velfærd. Og jeg tror, det er det, der går nogle gange galt med nogle af de her, hvor man kan sige, hvor bliver din kærlighed til hesten af hende, når du begynder at stå og slå den og sådan noget, ikke? Altså, fordi så er det jo fordi, du vil presse den til at præstere noget, som den ikke forstår. Og så i stedet for at kigge på sig selv og sige, hvor er det henne, jeg fejler, så får de kigget på hesten og sige, hvor er det hesten fejler. Men hesten fejler sådan set aldrig. Det gør dyr ikke. Altså det er jo fordi, vi som mennesker ikke formår, af den ene eller den anden årsag, formår at formidle godt nok, hvad det er, vi vil have for dyret. Hvad det er, vi gerne vil have det til at gøre. Nu sidder jeg og leder efter noget her. Det er fordi, jeg havde vidst, at jeg havde taget den, jeg har brugt til at tråde med, den her. Jeg havde taget den med her ind i hånden nærmest, og så var den lige pludselig blevet væk fra mig. Så derfor så har jeg kæmpe respekt for det resultat, hun kommer ud med, og jeg tænker faktisk også, at det hun viser med det, hun laver med freestyle, er, at du kan nå super, super langt ved at have fokus det rigtige sted henne. For så hvis du har fokus på, at det ikke alt sammen går op i konkurrence, men det skal være, fordi du har det sjovt, det skal være dit samvær med dyret, at det er det, der er det vigtigste. Og så er det jo så fedt, når man så i det arbejde kan blive så dygtig, at man rent faktisk kan gå op og bide skære med de største. Altså det er jo fantastisk. Og hun er også en, jeg tænker, der vil nå super langt, også som som individuel. Altså i går scorede hun en ret høj score, må man sige. Hun scorede 80% eller sådan et eller andet, ikke? Ud af de 100, så det er jo op blandt de største. Men og det er det igen, man ved aldrig på dagen. Altså du ved først, når du har overstået konkurrencen, kan man sige, dit rit, så ved du først, ved du, hvordan det er gået. Fordi der er altid noget, der kan gå galt. Der er altid noget, hvor dine nerver har svigtet, eller hvor du fik fejlkommunikeret til hesten, eller et eller andet. Eller hesten bliver bange for noget, eller et eller andet, og så ryger, kan man sige, så går det stærkt i de klasser der, ikke? Altså der bliver der hårdt betalt med kasse, så er det bare, og det ved de. Så, og så det andet, jeg jo selvfølgelig også er fuldt med, og jeg siger selvfølgelig, og det gør jeg, fordi at jeg jo går ud fra, at I ved alt om mit privatliv og min historie. Men hvis ikke I gør, hvis det skulle ligesom være tilfældet, at I virkelig ikke kendt til, hvordan det hænger sammen for mig, så har jeg jo gået til springgymnastik i rigtig, rigtig mange år af min barndom og min ungdom. Jeg holdt op med at springe aktivt, da jeg var 19-20 år, tror jeg. Jeg holdt op med at dyrke gymnastik, rytmisk gymnastik og sådan noget. Det tror jeg ikke, jeg gjorde, da jeg var 21 eller sådan noget i den stil. Og så har jeg siden da har jeg jo bare været dyrket aerobic og step og højre low og impact og hvad ved jeg, nede i fitnesscenteret på Holland og sådan noget. Så jeg har altid været meget aktiv, og jeg synes, og jeg elsker at se de her konkurrencer i sports eller i redskabsgymnastik. Og i min optik er der jo ikke noget flottere end herre-redskabsgymnastik. Altså, sådan er det. Jeg vil så også sige, det er også flot med pigerne. Det er slet ikke det. Men jeg synes, jeg har nok stadigvæk sådan lidt, at når det kommer til pigerne, så synes jeg faktisk, at det der hedder sportsgymnastik, hvor de har serier med køller og bolde og vipler og sådan noget, det synes jeg faktisk er flottere. Men lad det nu ligge. Det der er til de olympiske lege, det er redskabsgymnastik, og det er hvor de er i baren, enten for skudt bare eller i rækken, som det hedder hos mændene. Og så er der bommen hos pigerne, og der er hestspringer og heste, der både hos mænd og kvinder, og så er der spring på gulv. Og så har mændene det ringene, som deres ligesom i stedet for baren, ikke? Og det er nogle meget kraftfulde redskaber i virkeligheden. Der er, som det er lige pt, så så inden for kvinderne, på kvindernes side, der er amerikanerne meget dominerende i forhold til holdkonkurrencen. Der har de vundet den, og Simone Biles, som er den helt store stjerne, har vundet all-round konkurrencen og stiller op i, er det 3 redskaber individuelt i dag? Tror jeg det er. Jeg tror det er gulv, og det er bum, og det springer over hest. Jeg mener ikke, hun kom i finalen med hendes forskudt bare, nemlig. Og Simone Biles er, hvis ikke man ved det, så kan jeg godt lige give sådan en lille opsummering, som ikke har hørt sådan noget, jeg også brænder for. Men Simone Biles er en amerikansk kvinde på 27, som har lavet det her hele sit liv. Og hun har desværre også været en del af de piger, kvinder, der er blevet udsat for overgreb af en holdlæge, og som måtte stå for mål for mange, måtte stå på mål for meget. Det er der gudskelov kommet en dom på, og han skal sidde i fængsel mange år. Men ved det forrige OL, sidste gang de var afsted for 4 år siden, der fik hun det, der hedder skruesyge. Og det lyder kan godt i andres øjne, kan det måske godt lyde sådan lidt, hvad fanden er det for noget? Men det er faktisk en reel tilstand, hvor at man mister øje. Som gymnast, når man laver de her, kan man sige, nu bare for at sige det sådan nogle meget enkelte ord, som kan være lidt forståelige, så, og ikke alt for nørdet, så når du laver enten saltoer, som ligesom er koldbøtter i luften, eller du skruer, som er der, hvor man ligesom man drejer om egen akse, så kan man altså godt, og det er sådan det er en mental tilstand, der viser sig fysisk, fordi du fysisk mister orienteringen, men det er mentalt, fordi du mister noget selvtillid, dybest set. Og det er noget rigtig lort, og det tager lang tid at komme sig oven på sådan noget. Men der er desværre kun én vej, og det er at arbejde sig igennem det. Og jeg tænker, hun har været igennem rigtig meget. Det giver rigtig god mening, at kroppen på et eller andet tidspunkt måske siger lidt fra på det. Så skal lige holde øje med klokken, så vi ikke får det pludselig står ikke og har tid nok. Så jeg tænker, at det er måske ikke helt sådan, hvad skal man sige, ulogisk, unaturligt, som man siger. Så hun har været igennem et kæmpe mentalt arbejde med sig selv i forhold til alt det, der er sket, og altså man kan sige, at hun har jo været sådan et lang tid sådan et talent og en pige, som der blev fuldt meget nøje og sådan noget i forhold selvfølgelig også til talentmasse og sådan noget. Hun der er ingen tvivl om, at hun er super dygtig. Altså virkelig. Hun har virkelig et talent, der vil noget, når det kommer til gymnastik og springgymnastikken. Så og hun har fået 5 spring opkaldt efter, så tror jeg det er. Og det er sådan nogle meget kraftfulde spring. Hun er ikke så høj. Hun er 1,42. Så hun er en lille splint, men det er rent muskler, det hun smider rundt i luften, og hun springer sindssygt højt, altså. Og hun er meget dygtig, og jeg synes, hun er beviset på, at med talent kan man nå langt, men med vilje og den rette støtte kan man gå hele vejen. Altså, men det kræver, at man har viljen, og det kræver, at man vil det, og det kræver hårdt arbejde, altså virkelig hårdt arbejde. Men så kan man også nå der, hvor hun er, og man kan nå det med den udstråling, hun nu udstråler, og den selvtillid, hun viser, når hun går igennem sine momenter. Men nu skal du ikke gå op i nørderi og spring og gymnastik og ridning og alting. Det hele. I må endelig skrive, hvis der er noget, som I enten vil spørge om, enten om det ene eller det andet, eller om der er noget, I vil kommentere, eller I har noget på hjertet, I vil sige, eller et eller andet, så skal I endelig ikke holde jer tilbage. At jeg sidder og skvader og mumler løs her, det er bare fordi, sådan er jeg. Og det er jo også en del af underholdningen. Det kan også være det, man kommer for, at bare høre mig sidde og fortælle om det ene og det andet. Og så er det så også så fint. Så det er bare for at sige, at man skal endelig ikke holde sig tilbage, eller synes man ikke har lyst til at spørge, fordi nu sidder hun, og nu vil jeg ikke forstyrre. Forstyr endelig, hvis der er noget, man har brug for, at jeg skal kommentere på eller snakke om. Også særligt, hvis det er et eller andet nu her, mens streamen er på dansk. Så kan der jo være noget. Og hun er også stort set også det i stolen til at se. Okay, yes. Ja, altså hun er meget, meget talentfuld og meget. Og så har hun en fed udstråling. Jeg kan godt lide hendes udstråling. Hun har sådan en god blanding af ydmyghed, super fokus og så en naturlig glæde, når det er på sin plads. Ikke? Altså sådan, og den her, yes, jeg gjorde det, eller ja, okay, det skulle jeg måske have gjort bedre, eller andet, ikke? Altså, så, og så er der ingen tvivl om, fordi jeg selv har gået til springgymnastik, så ved man jo også godt noget om, hvad der, altså, det her med, hvad kræver det overhovedet, det her hun har gang i, ikke? Og hvor svære er de her momenter, og fordi det, der gør det svært, det er jo, når det kommer til at se let ud, ikke? Jo lettere det sidder at lave, jo sværere er det gerne. Altså, også sådan er det jo med rigtig, rigtig mange ting, at og sådan er det også med ridning for eksempel, altså dressurridningen, at det skal jo også se let og ubesværet ud, og når man kan det, så betyder det også, at man kan finde ud af at ride, ikke? Altså, så er det jo også netop, at man har fået det på plads, det her med, hvordan det er at ride dressur på et højt plan, for eksempel, ikke? Så. Og apropos ridning, så var jeg afsted i går selvfølgelig, skulle jeg til at sige. Jeg var ude og ride i går på min Albert, og det gik super, super godt. Han har en rigtig, rigtig gode overgang. Jeg arbejder jo stadigvæk lidt med vores overgang i forhold til at komme op i den der gode, man kan sige, det er jo sådan en langsom travjoggen. At komme op i den, uden at han sådan springer i gang, fordi han vil så gerne, og så bliver han lidt overævet. Så jeg skal lære at sætte ham i gang, uden at komme til ligesom at få ham til at springe i gang. Så det er det, vi har arbejdet med, og vi havde nogle super, super gode overgange i går. Og både ham og jeg blev lidt ivrige, og den sidste gang det blev sådan lidt, måske sådan lidt, den skal vi så ikke lige, den tager vi ikke med i regnskabet, det var sådan lidt ups. Men udover det, så snakkede jeg med min ridelærer om, og her, når vi kommer forbi, jeg tror det bliver til oktober, når jeg kommer hjem fra Manchester, så vil jeg gerne have, at vi kigger lidt mere på westernridningen. Og det er ikke fordi, jeg har faktisk haft fat i den før, men det er mange, mange år siden nu her, og jeg kunne godt tænke mig det på, fordi at Albert og jeg har det samarbejde, vi har, så det kunne være super fedt at prøve at arbejde en lille smule fra bunden med ham, og det vil jo blive sådan en, en sideløbende nærmest træning, fordi han allerede har, altså hun arbejder med western på ham allerede, og siger, og det hun sagde til mig i går, det var, at det går super godt med det, og han bliver bedre og bedre til det, så jeg tænker, at det giver rigtig god mening, hvis jeg så også begynder at ride på den måde her hen over efteråret og vintersæsonen, og arbejde med det. Og det er jo lige så meget også med, det er lidt at gøre med, hvordan man vender ned igennem banen, og der er forskellige tammer, man bruger og sådan noget. Det skal jeg så lige have genopfrisket igen, fordi det kan jeg jo ikke rigtig lige huske. Jeg tror, det passer rigtig godt med, når jeg laver den her farve færdig her, så tager vi lige og tager fat i garnprojektet. Det går altid så super stærkt med tiden her, når jeg sidder sammen med jer, eller første time her. Så det er sådan, jeg føler altid, at jeg kan tid nok. Men sådan er det. Det er nok bare sådan, det skal være et eller andet sted. Hi Patch. Welcome in. How are you today? Så det er sådan lidt... Det glæder jeg mig faktisk rigtig meget til. Og så fik jeg jo lige snedet ind der, at jeg skal til Manchester til oktober. Det ligger lidt langt ude i fremtiden, men det kan I skal nok blive mindet om det undervejs. Men der bliver altså der i oktober, lige for efterårsferien faktisk, en 6 dage, hvor jeg ikke er i landet, og det betyder, at der hverken er stream eller noget som helst. Det kan være... I am good, thank you. And how are you? Så det er sådan lidt... jeg har ikke helt besluttet, jeg kunne godt... Jeg har sådan lidt, fordi jeg skal til Manchester, skal over til min veninde og sådan noget. Men på den anden side, så er det jo ikke sådan en, hvad skal man sige, første gang jeg er der ting. Så jeg ved helt sikkert, der vil være 1 eller 2 dage, hvor jeg sådan mere eller mindre kommer til at færdes alene. Måske ikke lige med, altså det er ikke sikkert, at jeg går ud, men så vil jeg være sådan lidt hjemme hos hende og sidde med en god bog, eller lave noget, et eller andet strik eller et eller andet. Men også, fordi vi gør gerne det, at vi tager en tur ud og spise, eller tager en tur og shoppe, eller et eller andet. Og jeg tænkte sådan lidt, om jeg så skulle tage nogle billeder og sådan noget. Tak, Ulla. Det var vel, at jeg tager over til min søster, så kan vi godt undvære dig. Okay, tak. Nå, nu vil jeg lige pakke det her væk. Jeg så sådan lidt tænkt, det kunne være, at jeg egentlig skulle gøre det om... Nå, jeg finder lige ud af det. Jeg er sådan lidt... Jeg kan godt mærke mig selv, jeg er lidt... ikke helt i balance i dag. Jeg er ikke så god til sådan noget med tandlæger, kan jeg godt sige mig det samme. Og det her med, at jeg har sådan en tandlægeaftale, der ikke, jeg ikke ved, hvornår det skal ske, og jeg ved, det formentlig handler om, at jeg skal lave en rodbehandling, og det ved jeg så indebærer, at jeg skal bedøves, og jeg ved jo, hvor meget hun betyder for det. Ja, det er rigtigt. Hun er super vigtig i mit liv. Og for hvis du er ny her og sidder og lytter lidt til, hvad jeg siger, så er Charlotte, som hun hedder, hun er ikke en biologisk søster, men hun er en søster, hun er en jeg har kendt hele mit liv. Vi har kendt hinanden siden vi var... Jeg tror, hun var 8-7 år, og jeg har været de der... Altså hun er fra 72, og jeg er fra 70, ikke? Så kan I selv regne ud, hvor gammel jeg er. Og så døde og så jeg tror faktisk, det er tilbage fra, jeg har været, jeg har nok været 8 år, da vi flytter på det andet hjørne. Hun boede på det ene hjørne, og jeg boede på det andet hjørne. Og så har vi egentlig været pot og pande lige siden, og det var sådan en rigtig typisk situation, hvor ens forældre siger, der er flyttet en over på den anden side. Hendes forældre stod sådan og sagde, se, der er kommet en ny pige over på den anden side, og mine forældre sagde, jeg ved, at der over på den anden side, der bor der nogen, der har en pige, der er næsten på alder med dig. Jeg var bare sådan lidt, ja, det er muligt, det havde jeg ikke rigtig lige lyst til at stifte bekendt. Jeg har aldrig været god til det der sådan, at blive påduttet venskaber på den måde. Men hun tog til hende, min søde søster der, og kom over og sagde hej til mig. Øhm, og så var vi egentlig pot og pande, altså vi legede meget sammen, og vi så meget hinanden, og det var super godt. Så havde vi en tid fra nogle år fra vi var 15-16 år til jeg har været 18. Ja, 18-19, nej 18 tror jeg var. Hvor vi ikke snakkede sammen overhovedet. Og det var ikke fordi der sådan var noget sådan specielt vi var uvenner over eller noget, men jeg tror bare generelt der var mange ting, som, hvor vi ikke var helt enige om hvordan livet nu hang sammen. Så derfor så blev det bare sådan lidt hver for sig. Men det gør jo heller ikke noget, fordi vi fandt jo sammen igen. Og jeg vil sige, at det, at vi har kendt hinanden så mange år, gør også, at når jeg tager over og besøger hende, så er jeg, selvfølgelig er jeg gæster, og jeg opfører mig ordentligt og sådan noget, men stadigvæk ikke rigtig gæst på samme måde, ikke? Men, altså fordi vi har ikke nogen ting, hvor man ligesom skal slippe kanterne af, eller jeg gør noget, som hun ikke synes er okay, eller eller jeg sådan har en dreng, hun forstår heller ikke, hvordan jeg har det, eller noget, altså. Så der er meget nemmere på den måde. Nå, ikke så meget om det der. Jeg skal jo nok få lov til at høre meget mere om. Nu skal vi snakke garn. Og grunden til, at vi skal snakke garn og strikning, det er fordi, at jeg har taget det her. Patch, it's not because I don't want to talk to you, but I do on Sunday here on my regular stream, I do from 3 to 4, I speak Danish, and then from 4 o'clock, I will speak English all the way. So just to let you know, it's not to exclude you in any way. Så det her med at strikke er jo faktisk noget, der har ligget mit hjerte rigtig nært, og jeg har brugt rigtig mange penge på alt muligt. Både garn og forskellige strikkepinde og ja, alle mulige former for tilbehør. Og det jeg viser i dag, er bare en lille brøkdel af det jeg har. Og det er det, som jeg bruger lige nu. Og når jeg så har sagt det, så må jeg jo så også sige, at jeg købte jo altså noget, fordi jeg også skulle lave det her tæppe her, som jeg har købt garn ind til. Og garnet, det ser sådan set sådan her ud. Ups. Og nu skal jeg lige prøve at se, om der er noget af det her, der har en start, der er mørk, fordi jeg er egentlig nået til en slutning. Nu se den her over. Eller om de alle sammen. Der. Det kunne godt være, at den her var mørk. Det kunne den faktisk godt være. Og grunden til, at jeg gerne vil have, den skal være mørk, det er, fordi jeg har faktisk brugt det første nøgle. Jeg havde ikke sagt til min søde moderator, Ulla, at det er ikke noget, jeg kommer til at lave hele sommerperioden. Men altså, ikke Ulla? Det kan du nok se. Det kunne vi jo simpelthen ikke holde fingrene fra, vel? Fordi så meget garnting er jeg jo alligevel. Og jeg har en til at vinde garnet op på, og jeg bruger den stort set aldrig. Det må jeg jo med skam melde, fordi jeg gerne gør det her, og så kommer den altså i sidste række. Nu skal jeg se. Men det her garn er købt hos Hobby Roskilde. Og jeg skal lige have mit kamera til at kunne følge en lille smule af, hvad jeg laver her. Sådan der. Jeg kender også bare, hver gang du viser garn, synes jeg bare, det bliver flot og flot. Jamen det er jo sindssygt flot, altså. Og jeg er sådan lidt, Jeg så faktisk lidt i går overvejet, om jeg skulle, fordi jeg tror, altså da jeg var nede i butikken, så var der kun det her tilbage. Og så er jeg sådan lidt, og der var også tilbud på det. Og så er det nok derfor, så er det nok det eneste, de har. Men da jeg gik ind på hjemmesiden og kiggede på deres hjemmeside, så var det sådan lidt, så kunne jeg faktisk godt få mere af det. Jeg var sådan lidt, Nu havde jeg ikke lige, står der ikke lige garn på min indkøbsliste i denne her måned her, fordi jeg har betalt for den her rejse, og fordi at jeg skal til tandlæge, men altså næste måned, det kan godt være, at jeg så, og særligt hvis ikke, at det giver alt for mange problemer på mine hænder, og grunden til, at jeg egentlig stoppede med at strikke, og begyndte at starte med at lave diamond painting, var jo fordi, at jeg havde nogle udfordringer med mine hænder, i forhold til det her med at strikke. Jeg tror, at den største en fejl, man kan sige, jeg begik, det var egentlig, at jeg kastede mig over for tunge tæpper, og jeg sad med de her store tunge tæpper og tykke garnnøgler eller garn. Det er meget, meget tyk garn at sidde og arbejde med, og det kunne mine hænder simpelthen ikke holde, eller mine fingre, for det sags skyld. Så jeg tror egentlig, det var der den rigtige. Og så gjorde jeg jo lidt det, som måske også er sådan lidt, hvad skal man sige, den ikke så fornuftige side af mig, fordi jeg har strikket rigtig mange tæpper sådan i en streg, og havde faktisk, ligesom jeg har lidt med diamond painting, sådan lidt forskellige projekter i gang, alt efter hvad jeg havde lyst til. Så jeg havde som regel minimum 2 strikkeprojekter. Et, som var sådan et kun retstrik, det var gerne et tæppe eller et sjal, og så havde jeg sådan et lidt mere kompliceret projekt i gang, som gerne var sådan en eller anden tørklæde med noget mønster, eller sådan en eller anden. Jeg har et par stykker, som er nogen, der hvor jeg sådan lige skal holde tungen lige i munden. Jeg har også strikket et kæmpe sengetæppe til vores dobbeltseng, sådan en 180 gange 2 meter seng, som jo så også, hvor sengetæppet jo skal være lidt større end det, fordi det skal hænge ned over sengen. Så ja. Så små projekter har aldrig været mig, og jeg kan også godt mærke det her med de her klude, jeg sidder med, at altså det tager sådan lige toppen, ikke, af denne her lidt abstinens, jeg måske godt kan få over, at jeg ikke kan strikke, men sådan rigtig synes det er okay. Det kan jeg godt mærke, det kommer det sgu ikke til at få mig til at føle. Altså, så ja. Så det her med, så det blev faktisk lidt, da du sagde, sådan, jeg kunne godt tænke mig sådan til, bare sådan lidt, skal vi så gribe den? Så det er sådan set derfor, at jeg ligesom er kommet på, at jeg vil prøve at strikke igen, og at jeg skal prøve ikke at sidde i mange timer med det, men give det sådan lidt af gangen. Og det håber jeg jo selvfølgelig på, at jeg kan. Men jeg kan godt mærke, at det er svært. Jeg kan godt mærke, at når jeg sidder med det, så skal jeg virkelig bare sådan holde mig selv i. Husk nu, du ikke skal sidde hele aften og kun at strikke, men du kan sidde en time og strikke, og så skal du lave noget andet. Og det er jo så der, hvor det her med, at jeg jo så også laver korsting, eller diamond painting, eller hvad jeg nu laver, ligesom kommer ind og kan sige, okay, så det kan godt være en god ting at kombinere de her ting. Nå, men nu har jeg ligesom forhåbentlig fået styr på det her garn her. Det er super lækkert, Ulla, det her garn her, det skal du så vide. Jeg vil sige det på den måde. Altså, det er jo et lidt uldagtigt. Og det synes jeg også, det skal være, fordi det er tæppe, og det er til vinter. Til vinterbrug, vinter, forår, sommer, hvor man nu har lyst til at putte sig ind sådan lidt. Det plejer gerne at blive sådan, så at når jeg har vasket det, så går lidt af det her, det strider lidt af. Og når det så har blevet vasket flere gange, altså jo flere gange det bliver vasket, jo mere sådan blødt og lækkert bliver det. Men det kommer selvfølgelig også an på, hvor sart man er med sådan noget. Så derfor, hvis du er meget sart med det, så vil jeg sige, så kan det godt være, at du synes, det krasser, men så skal man måske ikke sidde med det op i hovedet, men derfor kan man jo godt så putte sig ind i det. Ikke? Det er bare for sådan lidt heads up på den del. Nå, men nu vil jeg lige vise, hvad jeg har lavet, inden jeg viser, hvad jeg købte. Så det her er så meget, jeg har nået indtil videre. Og det er et hjørne til hjørne tæppe, så det her, det er jo sådan, det er der, hvor jeg startede. Og så strikker jeg denne her vej ud, og når jeg har når jeg har strikket 2 nøgler, så begynder jeg at tage ind. Så man kan sige, at det bliver sådan en kæmpe rude i virkeligheden, som man så vender om. Så når det kommer til at ligge på den her side led her, så skulle det meget gerne give mening. Det skulle gerne i sidste ende komme til at hedde noget, der hedder 100 x 140, sådan cirka. Men det er fordi den sidste del af det her, af denne her, den ligesom var lyseblå. Og der er ikke nogen af de her. Den ene af dem var orange, og den jeg så fat i går, og jeg tror denne her, den er... Skal jeg være utrolig heldig, den her der er blå nede i bunden. Det er den måske. Ja, det var den. Fantastisk. Så var det godt, at jeg stod og viklede rundt på den anden også, ikke? Ja. Det skal vi ikke tænke så meget over. Det skal vi ikke tænke så meget over. Skal vi bare lige være sikre på, at jeg ikke får alt for mange knude ved her. Så. Denne her, sådan en her, til garnet, kan jeg altså kun anbefale. Man behøver ikke at købe sådan en her, der ligner en enhjørning. Det behøver ikke at være sådan en. Jeg synes enten som at nøglen kan sidde i her, eller når jeg når i slutningen af sådan et nøgle her, så tager jeg gerne lige og vinder det op i et rundt nøgle, som så kan ligge nede i nøglen. Jeg har en anden nøgleskål også. Så de kan også se sådan her ud. Og den her, den gik faktisk i stykker. Den fik jeg min mand til at lide. Men det kan godt stadigvæk fungere, men det er ikke helt godt, fordi det kan godt sidde lidt fast heroppe. Så den er blevet mest til pynt, men jeg har ikke blevet smidt noget, fordi den er stadigvæk, det er faktisk den første, jeg købte, så den er lidt speciel. Ja, det er super. Ulla synes, jeg kommer langt, og hun har en trøje fra Færøerne, som man godt kan gå med. Det er rigtig uld. Men det er ligesom om, fordi jeg er selv meget sart med uld faktisk, så, og jeg kan godt synes, at noget af det en gang imellem godt kan krasse lidt, indtil jeg har fået det vasket rigtig mange gange, så tænker jeg ikke så meget om det mere. Jeg har sådan en, jeg rider i, eller bruger om vinteren, en tynd uldtrøje, som er nummer 2 lag, så jeg har altid en langærmet tynd t-shirt indenunder, fordi jeg er lidt sart med det her med ulden. Så det er også noget, man kan løse det på. Den måde, jeg strikker det her på, er med rundpinde, og det er simpelthen for at få plads til alle de her masker. Jeg tager en maske ud i starten af hver række, og den bliver strikket på ren ret. Så det og jeg vil sige, hvis man er ny til at strikke, så er det her, og man godt vil prøve lidt andet end enten at strikke klude, eller og man ikke er til at kaste sig ud i at lave en trøje eller noget andet, så kan det her være et super projekt at gå i gang med, fordi at man får et resultat ret hurtigt. Og nu skal jeg se, der var en eller anden, der føltes forkert. Ja, det kan jeg godt nok. Den gav sig lige underligt. Jeg synes det ellers, jeg har lavet råbenskrif for den. Det var måske. Nå, men det kan godt være en rigtig, rigtig god måde at komme i gang, og så få sådan et godt, stort projekt ud af det, som ikke for at forklejne klude, fordi det er absolut også en god ting at kunne. Men hvis man gerne vil lave noget større, og gerne vil lave noget, som er lidt mere, og man måske kan bruge i sin hverdag eller andet, sådan lidt mere, så kan det her være en god måde at gøre det på. fordi den er forholdsvis nem at arbejde med. Som også med opskrifter, der er ikke så meget fik om det i det. Og man kan hurtigt lave nogle variationer, man kan selv bestemme i forhold til altså garntype og ja. Jeg har fundet opskriften inde på det, der hedder Drops, som har gratis opskrifter. Og det, som de også har gjort nu, som de ikke havde, da jeg startede med at strikke her i mit voksne liv, det er, at de har videoer, der er knyttet til hver enkelt opskrift, så hver enkelt ligesom, hvad skal man sige, del af det, man skal bruge, hvis der er et specielt en speciel maske, man skal kunne, eller hvis det er omslag, eller du skal tage ind, hvordan tager du ind, og altså alle de der meget, hver gang de nævner noget nærmest i de her opskrifter, så kan man finde en video om det, og det har man kun egentlig hele tiden, men nu har de hæftet videoen på opskriften, altså på den del af det, så man ikke skal sidde og lede efter det, og det er jo sådan lidt det, jeg synes, det var smart. Nå, jeg strikker lige ned for enden, for så kan jeg faktisk også bedre vise, hvor langt det er i virkeligheden, og det kan godt være lidt svært at se. Jeg har strikket, siden jeg startede med sådan at strikke de her store ting og sådan noget. Det gjorde jeg her, da jeg fik alt med ryggen. Så det har jeg gjort de sidste 10-12 år eller sådan noget. Nej, det passer ikke. 10 år. Men jeg har jo, altså min mor lærte mig at strikke. Og jeg har prøvet rigtig mange gange, fordi jeg altid synes, det var så hyggeligt både at høre på, men jeg også synes, det var hyggeligt at strikke. Problemet er, at jeg har aldrig haft nogen til sådan rigtig at lære mig, hvordan jeg kom videre, når nu jeg havde strikket det her med ærmerne og ryggen og forstykker, hvordan satte jeg det så sammen, og altså, hvordan strikker jeg ærme, hvis ikke jeg vil lige sidde og hæfte eller sy det sammen. Og jeg er ikke så god til det, men hele det der efterarbejde på det og gøre det færdigt, det er jeg altså ikke særlig god til. Det må jeg bare sige. Det er ikke fordi jeg kan det, men det er fordi jeg ikke gider det. Det er sådan lidt. Så derfor så skal det helst være sådan noget, hvor jeg skal lave så lidt som muligt. Og der er en ret og vrang på det her tæppe. Fordi det jeg gør, det er, som man kan se, jeg binder bare de her ender sammen på de her nøgler her. Og så strikker jeg dem, eller ikke strikker, men så syr jeg dem ligesom ind i tæppet. Men på en vrangside, sådan så, altså fordi som udgangspunkt er der ikke en ret og vrang på det, eller er der ikke noget ret og vrang på det, fordi de er ens på begge sider. Men på mine tæpper er der altid en, fordi på den ene side, der vil man kunne se de her tråde, at de er blevet lagt ind, og på den anden side vil man ikke kunne se dem. Altså, men omvendt så vil jeg også sige, at jeg har aldrig haft nogen, der har klaget over, at der var de der tråde, eller man kunne se, at der var lagt trådene, var lagt ind der. De her garn her, de lige, synes jeg, tynde nok til, at jeg rigtig kan splice dem. Hvis det er noget, der er tykkere garn, så vil jeg formentlig splice dem sammen. Enderne. Så et rigtig tykt uldgarn, det er super nemt at splice sammen. Der kan du så nærmest sy enderne sammen, eller lægge dem ind i hinanden. Så. Her, når jeg har sådan et omslag hernede, og det for at det hul skal blive så lille som muligt, så man ikke kan se, der ligesom er en ekstra maske hernede, så syr jeg i stedet for, at man normalt så vil man strikke den her vej ind i masken. Fordi du vil trække ind der. Men her, der trækker jeg så ind bagfra, i stedet for at strikke den. Sådan der. Sådan der, så kan I rigtig se det, hvordan det er blevet. Og det her, det er sådan, at nøglen sådan ser ud. Og man kan sige, det der er i det er, at når du starter med, når nu jeg starter, som jeg gør med det her, med det her tæppe her, så vil enderne altid være mere, farverne vil altid være mere sådan kompakte her enderne. Og så jo længere du kommer ind på tæppet, jo mere udstrakt bliver de. Og i midten af tæppet, der vil det formentlig være en stribe af hver, og så til sidst, så vil man jo så nå en eller anden midte, og så vil du så starte forfra igen, så bliver det en stribe, og så vil den ende ud med at se sådan her ud igen. Så det er sådan set det. Til det her, der har jeg jo, som jeg siger, prøver rundpinden, Og det her, det er det, der hedder, hvor du kan skifte rundpindene. Og det vil jeg lige snakke om, inden at vi går til pause. Og jeg kommer til at snakke meget mere om det på den engelske del. Det er bare lige for at berøre det her på den danske, fordi jeg ved, der er nogen af mine følgere, som alligevel har det bedst med at snakke dansk, når det kommer til sådan noget. Så det vil jeg lige gøre. Lige sætte den her op i. Ups. Så. Og så bare lige tage det her. Denne her er en, jeg har købt på Rito-tur faktisk. Og der har jeg de fleste af mine strikpinde. Jeg har, det her, det er alle dem med kabel. Det her, det er min enkel. Denne her serie her af de her metalpinde er jeg ret vild med. Jeg bruger faktisk de fleste gange prøve. Jeg har alle alle størrelser i træ i det her rosentræ, som de her er lavet af, inden for Nitpro, de der farver der. Dem har jeg. Jeg har dem ikke her, men jeg har dem. De her synes jeg bare er nemmere for mine hænder at arbejde med. Det hedder Sing, denne her, og det jeg godt kan lide, det er, at de her størrelser, den her 5, så modsvarer farven her også den her. Så de hænger sammen. Jeg har også alle størrelserne her. Ikke i Sing, men i det her rosentræ, som egentlig er, hvad skal man sige, den oprindelige i Nitpro, deres udskiftelige rundpinde, er det her rosen. De er ret flotte, det er slet ikke det. Og egentlig er det også okay at strikke med. Jeg har strikket meget med dem. Mange tæpper, og jeg har dem helt op i størrelse, tror jeg, den hedder 10, den hedder 12, tror jeg, den her er. Og man kan få dem i en lidt mørkere træudgave. Jeg kan ikke engang huske, hvad den her størrelse er. Den her, det er 9. Den har jeg faktisk også strikket rigtig mange i. Så det har jeg denne her. Dem jeg strikker med nu, det hedder 5. Jeg har købt en mere udgave i det her udskiftelige, og også i 5, og de her, de er det der hedder kubiks, så de er kantet, og de kan altså være lidt bedre at holde på for mig at holde på en gang imellem, så derfor så har jeg valgt at købe, de var også på tilbud, så kunne jeg købe. Det der er i dem, det er, at de er lidt skrøbelige, og det er det, denne her er beviset på, fordi det her var faktisk en af mine yndlings, men jeg ved ikke, om det var mig eller hunden, der fik sat sig på den, men dens partner, den gik i hvert fald i stykker, den brækkede i to stykker, og det er tyndt træ, så det så derfor så man kan sige, dem her gør det ikke så meget med metallet, men de andre her, særligt de tynde her af dem prøver jeg at passe lidt på ind i det her etui. Jeg har de forskellige kabler liggende herinde. Det her er også et af de lange. De rangerer alt fra det, der hedder 20, tror jeg det hedder, og op i det, der hedder 120 eller sådan noget. Så jeg har til det helt korte til op i det helt lange. Så ja. Og kablerne er, man kan få dem, og jeg så den faktisk, der var i hobby, at man kunne få dem i alle mulige, også i nogle andre udgaver, andre farver og sådan noget. Men altså, det her, det er dem, jeg har. Det her er nogle af de første, jeg har fået købt, og nogle af dem hørte, og tror jeg også var med i den der kasse, der var, da jeg købte hele sættet her. Det kom i sådan en sort kasse. Og det er super nemt system. Skal jeg lige se, om jeg kan finde en nøgle. Jeg synes, jeg har en liggende hernede i løs. Den har jeg nok fået smidt et eller andet sted hen. Hvor fanden har jeg gjort den? Nå. Så er det godt, vi har adskillige andre. Nå, det kan være, den ligger nok i den der. Det er sådan en lille, det er ikke fordi den er sådan en nøgle, men det gør det lidt nemmere, når man skal have dem af her. Fordi så stikker man den her ind. Og det er sådan lidt, Altså der står, man skal dreje på dem, det gør man ikke. Jeg holder bare fast her, og så kan jeg dreje kontra på den, og så drejer jeg den af. Sådan der. Og så kunne jeg jo for eksempel vælge, og det kunne jeg godt lige gøre, sætte dem her på. Så sætter man bare de der, så skruer jeg den bare på her. Jeg synes, det er super godt. Og så tager jeg altså sådan lige, og den her lille nøgleting her, den, lige nu så sidder den sådan bare til. Men hvis jeg kører den sådan lidt frem og tilbage her, og det kan man sige, om man skruer den herinde, altså drejer den, eller du sådan lige skaber lidt statisk elektricitet, så kan du også godt lige så kan den godt lige få sådan, så ligesom om den suger lidt til derinde. Så nu sætter vi den på begge sider her. Sådan her. Så hvis man, altså, og jeg synes, både sådan pladsmæssigt og egentlig også økonomisk, fordi du kan vælge at have 2 kabler, for eksempel et langt og et kort, og så måske købe pindes, altså de her, for eksempel de her, alle de her, dem kan du købe enkeltvis. Man behøver ikke at være så meget, købe sådan en hel pakke af gangen. Man kan godt bare købe dem sådan en af gangen, en nummer af gangen, det vil sige. Den der. Sådan der, og så tager jeg lige, og så vil jeg så sige, denne her, jeg har her, den har altså været uundværlig for mig til at have de her forskellige ting i. Hernede der har jeg både, der er sådan nogle garn, nåle til at blandt andet at hæfte de der ender ind. Jeg har min måleting her. Så har jeg de her, det til når man skal lave de der krydsover. Så lægger man på her, og så kan man lade den hænge, og så skal man strikke omkring og sådan noget. Det. Så er der sådan nogle flyderflader ting, ikke? Ja. Godt så. Men så vil jeg lige skifte dem rundt. Og så kan jeg tror det næste, jeg skal have lidt nye kabler, fordi de er altså slidt, de der, de kan godt gå i stykker sådan lidt her meget. Så det er godt, at jeg tager dem her, og så sætter jeg dem ind. Den her, den hedder 4,5, så skal den være her. Og det kan formentlig ikke være der. Sådan der. Så sætter vi den herover. Sådan der. Fordi den her hedder 4, så kan den ligge sammen med de andre 4 her. Vupti, vupti. Der. Lukker vi. Og en sidste ting, hvis jeg skal anbefale noget i forhold til, i hvert fald når man strikker med rundpind, det er sådan nogle her. Og jeg vidste ikke, hvad de var til. Før jeg så dem, og så tænker jeg, men jeg kan i hvert fald bruge dem til det her. Og det kan i hvert fald også i forhold til de her tynde pinde her, træpinde, et super sted at beskytte dem. Så har du også styr på, at der ikke er nogen af maskerne, der render af, hvis du rykker rundt på dit projekt. Og man får dem faktisk i par. Man kan købe, når man køber dem, så bliver de faktisk, så er de 2 og 2. Så det betyder, fordi nogle af de her rundpinde her, de kan jo for eksempel den der, nogle af dem kan godt være så store, så at de kun kan være en pinde hver. Men ja, det var det. Jeg vil lige holde 5 minutters pause, og så kommer jeg igen, og så tager vi resten til engelsk. So, 5 minutes break and I'm back, and the rest of the stream will be in English. Hang on. Sunday, and you have entered Pia's Creative Corner. My name is Pia, and today is going to be a talk about knitting, yarn, and knitting stuff. And I know I wrote about I wanted to do preparing for my autumn event with my diamond painting. I'm not quite sure that's what I end up doing, because the first part I did use on hang on, I'm just gonna turn this down just a bit. I did do a bit of cross stitch because I am on the last part of it, and I really wanted to get moving on it, but let's see how it turns out. Maybe I'm just changing my mind. I have everything in here for both things, so. But first I want to continue. I ended the Danish part with talking a bit about the knitting part, and I want to continue that talk, and then we will see what I'm gonna do afterwards. I did say in my text for the stream that it is gonna be a little bit of a chill event. I am on a low spoon day due to some pain issues with my tooth. So that disturbs a bit in the sleeping schedule and everything. So just letting you know, heads up for that. But I am working on this project, which is going to be end up as a blanket for one of my mods. I have been knitting a lot before I did diamond painting, and I did all with the streaming and my YouTube channel and all that. So it's kind of just coming full circle. I'm just trying to pick up on the knitting part. My knitting is actually something that is very close to my heart, and this is a bit of a trial out to see if I can get a good balance with the knitting and the yarn with everything else. I think one of my issues with the whole crafting thing is I tend to go overboard with whatever I'm passionate about, and the downside on it is that either I burn out on it or I do too much, and I think that's kind of what happened with my knitting. Is I did a bit too much, and I was working on some really big projects with some very heavy yarn, and this is a bit more in the middle because this is not too thick. The yarn is not too thick, and I'm working on a size that is, I think it's in the US it is a 6-7, maybe I think it might even be a 7-8 size, but just saying that I have a lot of accessories for my knitting part, and this is just a small part of what I'm using for it. So just let's start out showing how far I am with the project. So I was actually saying to my mod that I'm working on this for that I'm not going to work on it until we get to the bit cooler weather, because it is a bit of a warm thing to sit with. But and then I was like, oh, it's a new yarn. I really want to see how it looks when you get working on it. I really want to see how it turns out with the color changing and all that. So this is one scheme. So this is the whole color change you can see here, and I think it looks absolutely smashing. It is one of the easy way to knit. So if you're a beginner and you want to do something bigger project, this can be one, because it's actually just to knit one stitch and then just keep on doing it. You do have to add one in every beginning, and then when you are in the middle you will have to take one in, so you make one less. So it's gonna be like in a motion like this and then this. and then when you turn it around, it will be like a square. So I'm using cables due to the fact that there's gonna be a lot of stitches on it. I am using these changeables ones, and I have a lot of them in different sizes. I was just showing before, so I'm gonna show it again. These ones are like wood, and they are like part of a whole set I bought when I start the knitting journey. But I actually now, as where my hands are and everything, I do prefer these that are like metals, and they're called Sing, and I have them in these pins too, and they are really comfortable for me to work with. But I think with the whole what kind of pins you're working with are a little bit individual, depending on what your hands are like, what you prefer. So like with any other kind of accessorize, it is a bit of a try and error. I wouldn't recommend buying like me a whole set. You can actually buy these in just buying a pair, and then see if that is like what you like to work with. The interchangeable part, I think it's a very good way to do it, because you can have like you don't have to have as many as I have, obviously, but just the fact that you can actually have a couple of different length in the cables, and then you only will have to maybe have 2 or 3 different pins to work with in sizes. So, but you can get these cables in different lengths, and in different colors, and this it's you have to do the research yourself, because even I saw when I was shopping in Hobby that they have in the meantime, from when I bought this, they have developed new cables, but the system is the same. You have like a small tool here to do the attaching on and off, so you will just have to put it in a hole here, and then you can just gently take this off, screw it off like this, so, and put it on again. I know from my first ones, so I will turn it up gently a bit, so I can feel like it's attached, and it will. I don't know if it says this in the new ones when you buy them, but they will be like you will have to do like a motion with it. I haven't completely, to be honest, done that always. I'm like just moving it around a bit in here to try and create some kind of tension inside, and then I will just see, okay, now it seems quite there, and then I'll just put this away. I can see, like, by the way, this is like the US size, so let's see. I know it's a 5, so it is an 8. So these are size 8 in the US size. And everyone, all of this is in the brand called Knit Pro. So, and then I have this one. This one is really good, I think, because these are made of woods, and they are like cubics. And my experience with them are that they are really good. I like working with them, but the disadvantage is they are kind of thin anyway in these size. So I have already broken one. So what I tend to do is I put them in here. So whenever I move my project around, I don't risk of my dog sitting on it or something, you know. So just gonna take this off. I have like these yarn bowls. This is the first one I bought. I did break it at one point, so so I still have it, and I kind of just use it for uh, different things. Not so much for the yarn, more for my glasses or something. But so this is my yarn bowl. I think I bought this at Hobby too, to be honest. So, so whenever I am at close on ending a skein, I will be rolling it up in a bowl, in a small ball, and then I put the yarn through here, and then it will be like not running around on the floor or anything. So it's a good thing, especially if you have a dog, small dog that tend to a puppy like, they will tend to hunt for it. So for this project, I have bought 4 skeins. So whenever when I'm done with this one too, I will be doing starting the process of taking one stitch in. So when I'm changing for this one, I will be doing that. What I do is when I change between skeins, I'm just making a knot, and then I will be later on when the project is done, I will be weaving these ends in. So on my blankets there will always be a 2 sides. One is with where you can't see it, and one where you can see it. So yeah. I think for the most part, this the recipe or the explanation on how to do this I found on a website called Drops, and it is free. All of that, so everything you find there is free, and you will actually be able to see videos on how to, for every time you find a new project, you will find for instance videos telling how to start a project up and how to end it and how to do the whole after work on it. I'm not very keen on the whole attaching things, and so I think that's partly why I never did the whole making clothes, is my thing, because it's not so much, I'm really don't mind working doing a fore and a back and sleeves and all that. That usually is no problem. The problem is putting the whole thing together. That's been usually that, and that's kind of where I tend to end up. So when I discovered I could actually do something, I could work on a project, but I didn't have to attach things together to get a final result. I think that's where I kind of hit it off with my knitting. I did do one sweater, and it was not very pretty, I will say, and it's just laying in my closet. I've worn a couple of times, but it wasn't a bit hit. It was not very difficult, but it was still the whole attaching things together that kind of made it a not very successful project for me. So, and I'm debating myself every time when I'm looking for new projects when it comes to blankets, because there's a lot of them of the new ones this time when I was doing research on it. There's a lot of where you do make these squares, and then you will put everyone together at the end. And I just know I'm never gonna put them together. I'm never gonna get that far on it. So I know it's like I think I really like the result, but I know by heart that it's just gonna be something that's gonna lay around and wait for whoever is gonna put it together. So Um, but for me, the whole balance would be like not knitting 4 hours in a row. Uh, and yesterday, for instance, I was like we were sitting watching television, and one of the best thing for me is to sit and knit while we do that. But I just have to like do something else. I can knit for a couple of hours and then I have to put it away because otherwise I know I'm gonna pay for it later on, and I know that's gonna be a challenge, especially when it comes to something with it like this, because it's so easy for me to just sit and forget time when I do it. So the summer is ending, and yesterday I was out with the horses, and one of the things I discovered is that actually the horses are starting shedding their summer coat, and that is the first sign of that the fall or autumn is just around the corner. It's not, and it's it's always kind of a bit of a sad thing because to me then the summer's ending, and I kind of forget every time that well it's a big animal, so they can't like wait for the actual cool weather to finally shed the coat. They have to kind of be a bit in advance. So, and it's not like they shed everything. It's not like they suddenly from one day to another have like the winter coat. So yeah, but it is one of the first signs that we are changing weather. So I have been watching a bit of I've been watching the Olympics, and for me, what I choose to watch and what is accessible for me has been like the riding and the gymnastics. And the gymnastics and the riding have like it's a special. They have like a special place in my house because I've been doing gymnastics when I was a kid and a young woman, and I like seeing what new things they're bringing to the Olympics, and of course Simone Biles is a big thing for me too. So yeah, and the Danish riders won a silver medal yesterday in the team finals. So and today they are riding their individuals programs, the freestyle program. So and I am recording that. So whenever I'm done with my stream, I probably am gonna watch that tonight. I think just to get, even though I might go online and see what the result is going to be because we have some very skilled ones and I really would love to see how they end up. But still, it's very interesting for me to see how it all came along and what elements they're bringing to the competition. And I think it's also the gymnastics finals are today, some of them. So yeah, um, in Denmark we have these days here where I live. Today I've had a bit of rain. They did promise rain. They did promise thunder. We didn't get too much of it. I know Ulla, my mod, they had a bit of a rain and thunder this morning, and then just sun the rest of the day. And it's kind of a typical Danish summer or late summer. They have promised a bit of a hotter weather, warm weather the rest of the week. We will see. I have to go and see a dentist. It's not gonna be tomorrow, unfortunately, because they are just returning from their summer holiday. But it will be this week because it is it is it is a bit of annoying me, the pain I have, and it is pushing my my sleep schedule a bit out of balance, and my sleep schedule is as it is a bit, wonky. So, and I'm not a good patient when it comes to dental things. I'm not completely in a panic, but just the fact that I know that this is gonna probably be something where they have to give me some kind of, sedation in the mouth is just gonna be like, and that I have had some kind of traumatic things going on with that. So I'm a little bit anxious, but I know I have to get it done because this is not this is not good. I've tried to come up with some kind of food I can eat with not chewing too much. So yeah. Tooth pain is not one of my favorite pains. So but I thought I wanted to knit a bit here in the beginning, just to until people are getting on, and then I can, in the meanwhile, I will decide whether to do one or the other thing. And as usual, if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Even though I'm just yapping of this and that, don't feel shy, just ask. And if you just want to sit and listen to me, that is also quite okay. You can lurk and chill out all that you heart desire. I don't mind at all. For the stream wise, I think that what the plan is, because I know I have been like a bit of an MIA on my stream, and the whole online platform, social platform wise, I haven't been that active, and I do feel a bit bad about it because you're kind of just luring people in, and then at the end of the day you're not there, and I feel a bit bad about it. But on the other hand, my plate has been so full in real life that I just haven't had the energy to do more than I do. But on the other hand, I feel like I can be here 100% when I am. And that is even more important, I think. So, but for the future wise, I think that when I reach them, after when I come back from Manchester, I hope that I will be so, in balance, and everything will be, there will be more of the things that are like in not settled yet, that will be settled at that time, and hopefully I will be able to return back to stream at least Friday evening again, and then and Saturday and Sunday as I do now, and then maybe an unplanned during the week. That is kind of what I'm thinking is I want to aim for. So and be a bit more, countable for when I stream on a regular basis. Just to be there for those of you that are following me and are attending my stream, whether it's later on you watch my VOD or you are on here live. I do feel like I want to give a little bit more than I do today, but on the other hand, as I say, I'm giving as much as I can, and this is what I have for you guys at the moment, and then you will get more as we come along. So, and diamond painting wise, I know I talked a little bit last Sunday that I maybe would take the project, Lotus project with me and work on it, but to be honest, I haven't touched it that much during the week. I am like, I didn't want to move everything around just to work on it for just a couple of hours this Sunday. So I will try and work a bit more on it this upcoming week, just to Just so I'm at least halfway when I reach at the end of the month. So when I start dress and chills, that I'm not like in the beginning of a picture. So I'm like, I want to start. Um, I want to end up at least halfway or over halfway, and I'm close to that. So that should be doable for me. Um, so what I'm if I'm gonna do something else today than knit, it probably is gonna be. I was thinking of preparing for my dress and chills. It's no rush because I can just do it next time if I decide differently. Um, I am going to start a diamond painting project called Color of Life by Chuck Pinson. And the special thing about this picture is that I actually originally bought it from Dreamer Design, and I did start on it last year as at the end of the Draws and Chills project. And what I discovered was that the print was so bad on the Dreamer Design version, and so it actually gave me a headache, and I was really sad about it because I paid quite a bit of money for that picture, but to be honest, it is going to the bin. Um, and mostly because soon after I kind of gave up, or I gave it a pause. I put it away. I saw that Diamond Art Club released the same picture, so I was like, I'm gonna get that one. I am knitting a blanket for Ulla. Um, yeah, I really like the colors too. I asked Ulla what color she wanted, and she wanted some green and blue colors, and I went to buy some yarn, and I was like, I did find some other skeins with other color combination in that area, but I was like, I needed to be something I like to work with too. So it's like I can't work with color range I don't like. That's not gonna be that's not gonna happen. So I needed it to be something I like too. So I actually just bought these skeins, and then when I came home, I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a picture, and then I'm gonna show Ulla, and then I'm gonna say, well, this is how this is the color scheme it's gonna be. I hope you like it, and she did. So yeah, so it's gonna be a blanket for her when it's done. And they were on sale, so they weren't as expensive as they could have. Sometimes yarn can be really expensive, but you can also be very lucky to find some skeins that sometimes they are on sale. And we are on a cross between the summer and if the autumn, so some of the colors will be discontinued to make room for the new ones, the autumn colors and the winter colors. So yeah, sometimes you can find some really cheap sales on Hobby. I know Steeler Chicken, my other mod, is buying from Hobby, and I think it was Kim for the day. I saw that she's also buying from Hobby too. So they are kind of known, and that is a little bit. It does make me a bit proud in a way, that just to know that this is actually something we have in Denmark, the little country, and I can actually go to a physical store and buy these. So it's not just a web shop. It actually is. We think there's two physical shops in Denmark of from Hobby. So and then they have the web shop, of course. So yeah, and I think they have some really good sales in there, and just in general, they are in they are they're not cheap, but they are in the cheap end of the price range, and they have good quality yarn. I think for the most part. We have many stores for yarn in Norway. Yeah, but Norway is also a big country when it comes to the whole yarn thing and knitting. They have their own tradition and their own patterns and all that. Mm. You're quite right, Jane. That not all people know how to use PC or modern phone. That's true. That's true. I think here in Denmark, the whole knitting and the whole crafting thing is getting kind of a revelation, or it's coming back. It has been like in a for some years it was like non-existing, and it was very hard to find shops you could actually buy yarn from. When I started knitting, we only had one in the nearest big town, where actually the same town where Hobby is located. um, Now there's two down there, and I know there's a couple of more in the area here where I live. So absolutely for sure, and more of them are like having different things, that not just yarn or not just fabrics. They have like things for cross stitch or other kind of crafting things. So and then we have like a shop for that has like a lot of different crafting things for coloring and drawing and painting, but they also have for yarn things. For instance, not a big section, but just a small one. And I do think that more and more people are doing the crafting thing or exploring the crafting world, because it is a good it's a good way to manage different mental health issues, and it's a good way to detach from the whole online life, for instance, just to sit with whatever you feel like is good. And for me, just sitting and knitting, for instance, in the evening, when we're watching a movie or something, that is for me the best way to spend the evening. It's not that I don't like doing diamond painting or I don't like cross stitching, but for me, the knitting, and I think because my mom did it a lot, so to me, it's equal a lot of tranquility and peacefulness and being together without, sitting on his lap all the time. And I think for my husband too, it's like equal to a lot of home noise. And it's also equal to something, uh, happy times, I think. So, think I'm just gonna knit this for finish, and then I'm gonna put it away. See what is the clock saying. Yeah, it's 5, so I have around 2 hours left, 1 to 2 hours left. I think I'm gonna do the cross stitch just because the diamond paving preparation will take a little more than 2 hours, I think, because the picture, the color of light picture is quite huge. It is a 80 by 60 landscape, but it has a lot of colors, I would call it. But what I have done, actually, I did last Friday, because I was in a bit of a I don't know what to do day mood Friday. I wanted to be productive and I wanted a lot of things, and I ended up as usual like, okay, I'm not. I wanted to go shop for my dog because he lost his dog sign thing for his collar, and then I wanted to shop for a couple of other things, and I woke up and my body was hurting, my tooth was hurting, everything was hurting. I was like, this is not gonna be the day. So, but what I ended up doing was I actually ended up recording all of the paintings I have available for my gallery. Now I just need to make them, prepare them for YouTube, and put the dates on where I bought them and how big they are on that. I usually do that. I would do more cross stitch again. I haven't felt do it so much since I have sneeze and cold a lot. Oh yeah. But that's the thing, I feel like if I have different craft projects, I can do whatever, where I can do whatever I feel like doing in that day, or for that hour, for that matter. So, okay, I wasn't gonna start doing this, but now I have to knit. I want to knit to the end of this, so. But this is what happens. This is just what happens when I knit. I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna do this, and then something is disturbing me, and I'm just gonna, not think too much of it and start again. So yeah. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do the cross stitch just because, then I can show you here on this part of my stream how far I got, and talk a little bit about that, and get to do a couple of more colors on that, and move a little bit more on it. I think that would be nice. And then I think next time I'm gonna do like I'm gonna prep for the next picture, and maybe do a little bit on lotus. So what was I thinking? There's something I was thinking, and now it slipped my mind. Oh yeah. That was because I was like, when to do what. So I just need to remember to say, not like this a while yet, but suddenly we're there. That when it comes to October, I am going on a small trip, so there will be a weekend there where I'm not streaming, and some days where I'm probably not gonna do anything. I am going to take this with me, unless I'm finished with it. What did you order, Ulla? Two. You're going to order two what? Two containers, and you ordered four for diamond painting, or just for storage, or what? Yeah, it is going to be very cool, Jane. I'm going to visit Charlotte, my sister, so she lives in Manchester, and she just moved in with her boyfriend, and they just had a bit of a renovation because he had a really small house, and like they could barely be there were barely room for two, so, and she knew that they needed more space for her twins stopping by and me stopping by, so they had to like build a. Oh, you were going to order two pictures, but you ordered four. Oh man. I know that. I know that. I know that, Ula. That is why I have a stash that's like 30 or something. That is how that happened. So that it's like the logic about, you have to, you can't just order one thing, because if you order two things you will get free shipping, right? So I actually ordered from Waterdrop, which is the company I buy water. The small cubes I put in the water so they taste, for instance, of iced tea. So they just had a huge sale, and you can get like an additional on what they were priced down. You could get an additional account. So I was like, okay, I am anyway a place where I need to order some. So I did, and I was like, when I was done, I was like, did I now order more just to the fact that they are on sale? So, but I didn't order a lot more. I kept it down because I know that I do have my dentist thing coming up, and another thing is coming up. So, but yeah, I know that. Oh yeah, and I need to figure out what to buy from Diamond Art Club because my points are running out soon. I think it's in the month of November or something. I need to check out on that. Good thing you said that about diamond painting, because I need to check out on my members points on Diamond Art Club to see if because I think I have close to enough points for a voucher for $100 or something. So I um I need to buy. But I have a couple of pictures on my wish list that I'm like, when they come, when they are restocked, I'm gonna buy. So Ula didn't use as many money in when she was on holiday in the summer house, so now there was room for more pictures, ordering more pictures. So was it? Did you buy from Diamond Art Club, or where did you buy from this time? So I'm gonna put this in. These I can absolutely recommend buying. I don't know where to buy them in the States. Because I bought mine in Denmark, but they do come in pairs. Um, so and it's like you can actually do like this. Now I can put, because my the pins are very thin, I can put one, but I can actually put one in each. And if I have thicker pins, I've been working on that, I would be putting in one in each. So yeah, the same place as I usually do. Yeah, I get that. Me too. I'm not. I mean, I am buying from other shops, but Diamond Art Club is absolutely my favorite place to buy. Um, the other places like Munimate or some of the other places I bought from are more like just to try and see how it is, and then I will be like maybe buy from them later. So. Oh, that is why. Did I put this? So I'm not quite sure. It doesn't feel quite good actually. It was buying these was a bit of an experiment, because I was not quite sure how I felt about them. Just because of my memory, I really loved working with the other one. I had like, this one is the size smaller, and the partner broke, so I had this one left. So, and I was like, as I recall it, I really loved working with them. But to be honest, I actually, anyway, for the moment, I think the metal one works better for me. So I think I'm gonna take this off and just storage them down here. I am I am running a bit out of space, so, but I need a bigger thing for my knitting pins. Oh. And then of course I'm crazy about the color on this one. I really am. But it is like they are a bit more, the yarn is a bit more smooth gliding on the metal one, and that's what I need at the moment. I would have to hope for someone to, whenever I'm not here anymore, to actually, maybe whenever I'm going to a, old people's home, and know for sure I'm never gonna touch any of these again. I think that I have to find someone to buy, because I don't have any girls or boys that can kind of inherit this. I just need to have one more time with the metal ones, just for the show. It's better. A lot better. Yeah, that feels a lot better. And I mean, it's not like it's not $1 million thing with the whole whatever I have from yarn accessorized, but that's for a little bit. That's for some money after all. And I mean, the whole set. I think a whole set is around 500. Let's see. Let's see. I can't remember how much that is. We're going to take in US dollars, so that is about $73 for a whole set in that area. Some of them are cheaper, some of them are a bit more expensive. But I mean, it's not like you have $1 million thing laying around, but it will all add up at the end of the day. So I think if I have any yarn left, so to speak, I'm gonna just give that for any, kindergarten or whatever they can use it for. I know my mom did a lot of that when she was kind of had to downsize her stash with whatever. Is clothes on Sissy expensive in Denmark too? I do buy stuff there, but not so often. Yes and no. For the most part, when I buy clothes from Sissy, I don't buy it from their store because I buy it from I buy clothes on the live streaming a shop called Pluspin. So, and they always have some really good sales. You can't, of course, get always exactly what you want, as it is some certain items that are on sale. So, but they have a lot of good stuff there, I will say. And when their items they put on the live streaming is like a half price or more for 80% of the items, and then of course are some items that they just got in the door and they are like almost full price or 15% off or something. But for the most part, a lot of them are like half prices. So usually when I buy from there, when they are going live, I will have like for, if I buy for, let's just say if I buy for 1,000 Danish kroner, I will have 6 or 7 items or something like that. So yeah. And they have both Sissy and Sensi and Kamagoma and all plus size brands. So they are really, really, it's really good, and I can absolutely recommend it. I don't know the shipping to Norway, to be honest. How expensive that is, but and if you're lucky, they do have, yeah. Oh, but I mean with where I buy from Pluspin, I don't know if they have how much they would like that would cost to Norway. But on the other hand, I do think that CC in Denmark tend to have a lot sale going on. I just saw on my mail They have a lot. They have 20% off sale at the moment. It says shopping days are full ahead. Save 20% on everything on the shop. So yeah, I get that you have Norway in Denmark, but I don't buy from. I do get that you have Sissy in Norway, but I don't buy from Sissy. I buy from a another shop that buys all kinds of plus size brands. Um, and I'm just saying I don't know if they ship to Norway and how much the shipping is to Norway for if you buy from their shop. That's all. But you can try and check them out. It's called. Look, I'm just gonna write it in the chat. And if you look for that name on Facebook too, they have a whole group too. I think it's plus pink. Oh, it's no, it's just because it's. Okay. Now we're gonna close this. Here. You're welcome. You are so welcome. And they have a live, they go live on Facebook. So they have a live every Tuesday where you just join them and if you say hi in the chat, you are in. They have giveaways during the live streaming, so and you will just be automatically a part of that if you just say hi in the chat or good afternoon or whatever. And of course it's all in Danish, but that shouldn't be a problem for you. And you can always revisit. All of their streams will be up when they do it on Tuesdays, so it will be up until Thursday, so you can actually revisit the stream and see if there's anything you want to buy. Just be just note that they not everything will be available on the Thursday. Well, that's perfect. Well, then I would absolutely recommend you buying, or you stop by on their live streaming when they do the lives, because that's really really cheap clothes, and it's good quality. It's all the well known brands, plus size brands. This is my new box for my knitting things or yarn things, and I just want to show it off because I bought it on my local shop where we do our groceries. And what I really like about this is that the lid is having this edge, so I can actually use it as a small table. So I'm gonna buy one more for my cross stitch things, and they are actually stackable, so I can, the next one I can stack on top of it if I wanted to. So so yeah, so that is standing next to me when I sit on my couch. Ooh, Thursday Ula was out and eating. And you had a barbecue night where there were three kinds of meat, potato salad and bread and potatoes and fries, and someone will play music, and you were outside in the good weather. Oh, that sounds really really nice. I wish I had space for that, but I don't, but it's okay. I have it on the back. Yeah, I did have like a bag for my knitting project, but the thing is, when you have a dog like mine that likes to lie in the couch, up close and personal, I really needed something that is not sucking every dog hair. So yeah, and I have the space. That's true. So of course, and you will always find the solution that is the most convenient for you and that you like have space for. Of course you will. So I have this one for my cross stitch now, but I really want a somewhat a box that is like the other one I have for the knitting projects, because it is a lot more easier. So I'm just gonna adjust things a bit, and then I'm gonna keep on working with the cross stitch. So this is how this is going to look when it's done, hopefully. That is what we are aiming for. We have space, it's just that I don't know where to put it. I think sometimes things comes to you as you work with it, and then you're like, oh, this could be smart. Because I've had like baskets. I've had different kinds of boxes with it in, and So, and it all worked out at the moment, and then later on I figure out, oh, this is not as good. Something is at a mess, and then I will be doing something else. So, I just need a scissor. So when I'm done with this one, I'm gonna work on a smaller one. So I'm just gonna, so you can see if it wasn't there on the first part of my stream. So this is actually what I have left. So what I want to do is I want to fill some of these flowers up here. I want to finish those, this part here. And then I'm gonna take the project off this stand, and I'm gonna put it in the hoop instead of, and do the rest of the cross stitch in hand with the hoop. I think that's gonna be it. So I have like this is from Oaloa, and Oaloa sells stamp crush, and they sell diamond paintings, and they sell a couple of other things. I think they have a paint by numbers, I'm not quite sure. They have some puzzles too. So, but I have this one, I have another one from Oaloa, and then I have two from Amazon, no, one from Amazon and one from AliExpress. And the one from AliExpress, I'm probably gonna do that one. Not after this one, but when I'm done with my Oaloa part, I think I'm gonna do the one from AliExpress, because that is with silk thread. I'm very curious about how it is to work with silk thread instead of the cotton thread, if there is a difference, and what the difference is, and also how it looks when it's done. So I have been working with this project for about a year. I can't even remember when I started it. Last year, but I did start on it last year. Maybe I should start writing that on my projects, CrossFit projects, when I start them and when I finish, so I have an idea on how long it takes me. Because times tend to fly, you know. But I really quickly decided this one is one I'm gonna work with. Because it's the first one I bought, and I want to finish that before I move on to the next ones. Yeah. So let's see what we are. I think I'm gonna. Did I end up? I did that. So I'm gonna move on here. So if I, and sometimes because the print is not too good on this one, I will check. I will do a double check, and I can find anything on this, on the print up here. I will have a similar print here. So if I am a little bit in doubt, I can actually go into here and see if it is the right thing I think it is. Let's see. It can be a little bit of a detective work, but usually it will Yeah, it's that one here. Yeah, that is the one. Yeah, just to be 100%. And sometimes it will be like obvious that it's not the right color, or it is the right color. But sometimes it also can be a little bit difficult, and it might not be the big mistake to put a wrong color in, but just because I don't know how much extra floss I get, so I really want to be sure that I have enough. Zoom in and out. Yeah, there you go. Now you can see the symbols too. So, but yeah, I'm going to visit my sister in Manchester in October, and it's been a travel that's long overdue. Um, I was actually considering doing it here in August, but it would be really a chaos to get all that coordinated. So I decided not to do it. Um, it's because it's not that easy for me to go travel anymore as it used to be, because I get medication now that I need to register and be sure that I have the right papers on before I go. Unfortunately, and that's something that because it's some of the medication I get, I will be able to get on a free medic pass, because it's not like considered dangerous in that sentence, like it's not a morphine or pain medication, but I do get pain medication that I like that can be potential used for drugs. So just to be sure that I have the right permits and all that, I have to go to my doctor and get the papers, and that's also something I have to pay for myself. And so yeah, and my unfortunately my GP, my family doctor has been like on a sick leave for a couple of months, so all that in with all that in mind, I was like, just gonna wait and go to wait until I can get some. They're not gonna be like cheap tickets, but they're gonna be cheaper. To me, traveling to Manchester, I would if I didn't have all the problems I have with my body, I would be able to go there with very very cheap. But because I have like all the troubles with my body and all the pain issues and all that, I really don't want to stand in the waiting line for the security check and all that. So pay I'm paying extra money, and then I'm going on a business ticket, and that means I can use the fast track. That means that anyway in Copenhagen Airport there will be a lounge. There won't be anyone in Manchester, but that's okay. It's not too bad. So And then I decided I want to try this time not to bring too much luggage with me, but because I am gonna take a blanket with me, I will probably have to take my big suitcase, and yeah, it's a thing, you know. They will tease me about it because I'm not like I'm usually only staying there for like an extended weekend or so, but it looks like I'm always almost moving in. And I try to explain that that's because I try to, pack for every occasion, plus makeup, plus my skincare routine, plus my special hair things, and everything in between. So yeah, I'm not very good at traveling light. I know that. I know my sister. She usually will just have her, hand luggage, so she don't have to check anything in. And yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that. Unfortunately. So I think what I'm gonna do is the days I'm there. Of course, I'm not gonna stream, but I was thinking of putting some of pictures. If we're going on a cafe or something, or going shopping or something, I might be putting something up on my Instagram, some pictures, and just to letting you know I'm alive. But yeah, I'm for sure gonna. I'm looking forward to my sister was really like over the moon when I wrote to her. Oh, I got the tickets. I got the tickets. She was like, oh yeah. So and sometimes you just I think for me anyway, it's not like um it's not like Manchester's a long travel or anything, but I think that when life do get a little bit rough sometimes, I really miss her. I miss the times when we lived in the same country, when we were only, minutes apart. Um, I was living like 20 minutes away and I could just go and visit her. Oh, sorry. Whenever things, I needed it, and the other way around. So I really do miss that for sure. Oh, gonna move that a bit. So when I have these, when I do this cross stitch, I think one of the challenges for me has been all the way has been like, um, I'm just gonna go with one color and then do the whole area with that color. I'm just gonna um, go with the color and then change the color and then like just do an area and just do the color in that area, or I'm gonna go a little bit like I do now. I have like flowers for this color, the rest of the colors here almost. So I think I'm just for now I have done a little bit of everything, to be honest. Her boyfriend is from England. But when she moved over there, she was married to a Danish man. So, so like she said, because she was like last time she and I talked, and she was like, "Oh, are you in another room? Because we speak English, but we speak Danish." And I said I'm always in another room because just in the long run, it's just more privacy and all that. So, and she said, "Oh yeah, but I don't have to, but because he does not get it anyway when we speak Danish to each other." So, and we will be doing that a lot when I'm over there. Only when she and I are alone, and we will be speaking Danish. And when, of course, when he's there, we're not gonna speak Danish. We're gonna speak English because that would be rude not to speak English, especially when I'm able to. But it was a big issue when they moved over there, uh, 20 years ago, because the older part of the family they were not that good at English, and they were very disappointed that the twins that were like, they were only 3 months, I think, 4 months, 3 or 4 months when they moved, that they wouldn't teach them how to speak Danish. And she and I talked about it, and I was like, well, I think at the end of the day, the most important thing is that they actually learn to speak English, and because that is what they're gonna use in the school, in the daycare, on the playground, and that must be more important, that they are not subjected to any kind of bullying or anything just because they're not speaking the language, for instance, than the feeling of their grandparents. That was kind of my take on it. And I think Emma, the girl, has always been more interested in it, but at the end of the day, she was not, she knows it, she understands a lot, I will say. She doesn't speak that much. And Frederick, the boy, he actually understands a little bit and speak even less. But I think if they lived here, they would actually, be able to catch up on it really fast, to be honest. So yeah. I'm gonna do here. I think I'm gonna do like this, and then I'm gonna leave this up here. Okay. So. And I will say the time, or the time where I actually felt the distance was a problem was when we had the pandemic. That was probably a time where I was really like, now I'm not so happy you are living that far away, and it felt like Manchester was like on the other side of the world. um, and I think that's partly when it gets like that, when you feel like everyone else is gonna decide when you're gonna go, and when you can go travel. When it's all up to your money, it doesn't feel that way. Yeah, and of course, as I say, when your life is a bit rough, you really wish that you were closer, living closer together. But to be honest, the time it takes to go from my doorstep to her doorstep is around 6 hours. So it's not like it's not that far away. It could be a lot longer in a way, so. And from my doorstep to the north part of Denmark, it also takes 6 hours to drive. So, so yeah, it's just because I think and it's not like every day we need each other, and it's not like every day we talk to each other or anything. but it is whenever you have kind of challenges in your life and you want some of your nearest close to you, then Manchester's a long way. So that's why kind of why this travel has been like it's been a thing for a long time. But and then actually I got a good news today because the hairdresser, the person that used to cut my hair, she's actually back in the area, and she was like, but I can still cut your hair sometimes. I was like, yeah, will you please? Because then I can always go to someone else to get it, colored or curled or whatever I figure out I want to do. But the whole cutting thing is because I have Asian hair, and that is a little bit of different than just Danish hair. And I really need someone who has the like knowledge about it. And she has been cutting my hair for years. So I was really sad previous when she wrote on her Facebook and wrote to me that she was quitting her salon and she was moving to another part of Denmark, and she was giving up on the whole hairdresser thing, and I was like, so now I need to get a new hairdresser. I wasn't that happy about that, let's just say that. And but now she's back in the area, and she was like, but I can cut your hairs for every now and then. I was like, yay. Because to be honest, I haven't found anyone else to do it. I have been thinking of it, and my hair is just really needing a haircut. So I think I'm gonna go try and get an appointment at her before I get to travel to Manchester. So, because it's the thing is that at the moment I'm like hang on, I just need to do these couple of stitches here. They were a little bit difficult to see. Oh my god. Okay, I'm back. I'm just gonna see here. I'm gonna put this here so I know what I am. I wish I had a person like that to cut my hair. I like it short and I have it long. Yeah, I have a long ass hair. No, I don't. It's not It's not that long, but it is long, and it's growing very fast. My hair. It's only been a year, and it's like where your brow is. That's a little bit longer than mid back. My hair is now, and it was cut really short last time. Not like not like a really like really short, because I can't have it that short. And there's two reasons. One is I feel like if I get short hair, like really short, like you would cut a boy, the hair, my head is gonna be really like round and look ugly, and I'm gonna look fat, to be honest. That's how I feel, and so I don't want it that short. But I was like maybe getting it. I got it cut to over the shoulders. And I really liked it. So, but now it is over the midway of my back. So it is really long now. And it's not that it's long, it's not just long, it's heavy, it's thick. I have my hair strand is really thick, and I have a lot of them. So whenever she cuts me, she will like thin out the amount of hair, and there's almost as much on the floor as there are on top of my hair. It's like, it's, as she says, it's not logical. There shouldn't be any hair left on your head with the amount that's actually on the floor. And I have plenty left. So, and I use a huge amount of, shampoo and conditioner and mask and everything to keep this as looking as a healthy hair, because the long hair, it just to my opinion, it just, you know, it just disappears all the hair products in it. So yeah, so I'm really happy that I can get her to cut my hair. I like to shoulder or over, not shorter than that. Oh, okay. You have thick hair too, yeah. And at the moment, my hair's just up in a bun. Because otherwise, I'm just, I can have it in a ponytail, and within minutes, I'm gonna sweat like a pig. And so, the most comfortable for me is just have it up in a messy bun, and then just, then I'm on. But that is a bit boring in the long run, and I really like to, have it down and be able to put some hair products in and just make it look nice. And that's not gonna happen with how the hair is at the moment, that's for sure. Yeah, behind your head usually, yeah, me too. Yeah, no, not behind, on top of my head. Ula, are you here? I think we have someone we need to show the door, please. Mm. Thank you. You're getting so good at that, Ula. Yep, you are just wielding that sword like no one else. Thank you. I just need this just because I wanted to look at something else. I was trying to do a stitch and look at my monitor at the same time. Don't do that. Let's see. So very soon I'm gonna try this whole. When I'm done with this project here, the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it in water, and then the whole color thing, the whole print should dissolve. So there should only be like the floss left on the canvas, on the cloth. So we will see. Um, I hope that's gonna what's gonna happen. No, I believe, I believe. Of course, I'm a bit nervous about it or curious about it because I haven't done this before. I'm just gonna check up on how it's whether it's gonna be cold or hot weather, and there's a little bit about you have to move it around and it has to be soaking a bit or something. I think, but I'm just gonna check up on it before I do it, and then it's gonna be it's something with you can stretch it a bit or something, and then you can iron on the back if it's very crinkly. So yeah. But that's actually the last thing I'm gonna do with it, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do after that. Whether I'm gonna buy a because it's not that big, so I could actually buy a cheap glass and frame and put it on the wall, or yeah, maybe it's just gonna be like in my portfolio or something, and just be like, okay, I did that. I'm not quite sure yet. I haven't decided completely. Um, it does have a couple of mishaps or mistakes. I have decided not to correct them. That's just gonna be like a part of the learning process and the whole charm about this being the first one. Um, and I think, to be honest, if I hang it on the wall, I don't think that people will be like the ones that will be visiting me and see it will not be like, oh, you missed one there, or why do they this looks strange or something. I'm not gonna give it to anyone. It is mine. It's mine. It's gonna be mine. But I think that I'm just gonna keep it, and then it's just gonna be the small mistakes or mishaps on it's just gonna be the charm about this one being the first one. A little bit of a quirky one. So, the nearest future, I think for the future and the nearest future, I am going to keep on holding on to these Sunday streams. They're gonna be like the returning event, but of course there will be every now and then I won't be able to stream, and I'm not gonna promising now that I will be replacing that if I'm not streaming a Sunday. Um, Not for now anyway. I'm still in the middle of a lot of things privately or in real life. And that is also why I haven't like picked up on streaming on the on an everyday night base like on Fridays like I used to do. I will be returning to that. That is my intention. I think that realistically it will be in October after I'm home from Manchester. I think that could be a good time, or good, um, it would make sense to do it there. And at that time, there should be a lot of issues and things in real life that should like be settled, and we have some closure on at that point. Caution reptiles. Welcome in, caution reptiles. What can I do for you today? Are you asking about the project I'm working on? First time chatter, welcome in. My name is Pia, and today I'm working on a cross stitch. And now I'm trying not to do too many mistakes here. Well, like that. Okay. I don't have like a prompt for where you can say slash project. I'm sorry. When it comes to those things, I don't have any commands on that. You will have to ask me. So my hope is that when I return from Manchester, that I will be at the right mind, the right place to re to reconnect with my evening streams on Fridays. I'm not gonna stream. I did before. Previously, I would be streaming Thursday and Friday evenings. What I discovered was I did use a lot of energy on the Thursdays, and I had already been at work, and doing both streams Thursday and Friday were a little bit too much. So, not to burn out and do too much, I decided that when I am going to do more streams, it's gonna be on Friday evenings. I'm gonna return on that, and of course my Sundays, and then I will have like those unplanned streams during the week, depending on where my energy level are and all that, and that would be during the day. So that would be for more. Either it, hang on, either it will be like the time zone wise, it will be for those that are not sleeping much. Or the ones that are in the same time zone as me, in the European time zone. So that's what my plans are. That's how I think the future is gonna be. I'm gonna make a new goal for my follower goal, but we have reached the first one, which were 200, and therefore I will be doing some kind of event stream in the first month of the new year in 2025. And that might seem a long way from now, and it is, and that's why I am gonna set a new goal. So I decided for every time we reach a goal, I will be adding on to that event, whether it's gonna be giveaways or whatever it's gonna be. Um, so so that's gonna be like, my kind of reward or thank you or whatever you can call it. And hopefully I will have a computer that time, that can run it, automatically. I really want to up my stream, like the look of it, and have different kind of commands, and you know maybe have some word games whenever I'm away and all that. But as it is now, my computer is only able to run the stream, barely run it as it is. So just to keep everything running as smoothly as it is at the moment, is why I'm not like adding on to anything, and I'm not changing the layout or anything until I am on another computer. And that might first happen, when we reach November, December, because that's I won't have the money until then. But because there's a certain computer I've looked at I want, and the amount of money it costs will take some time to save. And I decided it was more important for me to go to Manchester than to save up for a new computer. Right now, anyway. So, and it did, or the whole thing that happened earlier this year with my husband and his work and all that, it has taken almost a half a year until now. Until now we're only now reaching a kind of a place financial where we like can breathe and be like, okay, now we're not home safe, but we are in a place where we can actually look a little bit into the future and see what we would like happening in the future. Right up until now, it's been like we're just gonna have to save up and close everything down, and you know um, give up things to have enough money for the mortgage, and then we will see whatever can be left. So that's also part of why I was like, I have to wait to buy the tickets for the Manchester trip until now, because only now we actually have the money for it. So my sister was like, well, it's not gonna be about that. Then we're gonna find the money, and we're like, I know you will do that for me, but I will feel very bad coming on your expense, as I'm not coming on the cheapest tickets. So because we have done that before. But back then I was traveling on the cheapest ticket. You could just buy the cheapest tickets you could find, but you can't do that anymore. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna give it a bit more on this one, and then I think I'm just gonna knit for the rest of the stream, to be honest. But I just want to put this in because I really want to knit. I really want to stitch up to here, because then I can actually. I think I'm gonna move it on the hoop. So. Just to be sure that I that I'm not like that I'm not like sitting and can't. I have to move the hoop too much. I really just want to be a plus when I put the hoop on and then don't have to move it anymore until I'm completely finished. So. Oh, it's okay, Jane. Thank you for stopping by. So I don't tap too much since I'm not feeling good again. I think I will go and rest again. Take care, bye. Have a good rest of your day, Jane. And thank you for stopping by. Take care of yourself. Hope you will feel better soon. Ula's back. My dog came and wanted his mom to give him food. I actually think my dog was out at the door before and just pushed it, but didn't push hard enough because the door just kind of caved just a little bit. So I think he was trying to get in, but I not just I closed the door firmly. So, and he's not like the other one we had a dog at one time, my husband and I, and when we closed the door on him, even though it was very closed, he would try to push it open, and it would be like someone was like ramming in the door. So yeah. But yeah, it is dinner time. I can smell my husband has stopped cooking. I have asked him to do we call it his casserole. So he will buy some meat and he will buy different kinds of vegetables and put it all in a casserole and then just let it simmer a couple of hours and or something like that, and then we will have mashed potatoes for it. So I just needed something that was really nice and soft to eat and that could make me kind of full because I ain't eating that much at the moment because of my bad tooth. So it's like I'm trying to tell myself I'm not scared of dentists, but I really just don't like going there. So much so that because my own dentist has been on holiday and he will be back tomorrow, so now I've been having this tooth pain for a week. So yeah, that's how that goes. Because I know I have been like on an emergency thing with a tooth before, and they're like butchers in my eyes. So it really hurts me when they're like giving me the sedation for the pain and everything, and yeah, and I tend to cry and everything because it is a bit traumatic. I've been through a lot of things with my teeth, so it's not just grabbed out of nowhere that I don't like dentists. There's a reason why, and so. And every year, I should go every 6 months to get my teeth clean and looked after, but usually it will be once a year because I will keep pushing it, and like until they kind of now we have written to you twice. Please make the appointment. Yeah. So yeah. And it's really stupid because now I have the diabetes too also, so I should really take more care of myself. Yeah, I'm trying. It's not funny when you have things like that, when you're kind of avoiding it because you know it has like a traumatic thing in you, be triggering you every time you do it. But I will just have to push through it as usual. and try to just be like, go to my happy place. I don't have that, unfortunately, but I'm trying to imagine I have. What I usually do, and if you can use that, if you have similar issues yourself, maybe you can use that. But I actually do kind of, mental. I will be preparing myself in the way that I will be like, okay, this is gonna hurt this much. They're probably gonna do this, and that's gonna hurt that much, and you know that, and you know how it feels like. It's gonna feel like this, and that helps me a lot. It's not gonna remove the pain, but it does help me, so um, I'm not like tensed up in a whole arch, which I am, and I'm not gonna go. I have tried one time where I had a kind of pain in my tooth, and then I was like, I talked to them on the phone, and they were like, well, you can come in. It's probably something you just have a kind of um, something you can get some pills from, and some kind of, you know, um, like having a bad throat or something. So Ulla doesn't like to go to the dentist too. So maybe it's also about time you get around to it. Yeah, maybe. um. So um. So that kind of helps me. Like, if I know this is gonna hurt this much and it's gonna feel like this, I kind of just can. It's not gonna surprise me. I have tried to be surprised, and that was not funny. And it was like my whole world kind of broke down. And I was so lucky that my husband had driven me, been my chauffeur that day. So, cause I just went crying, and my own dentist were not there, of course. So it was a stranger who's gonna do it, and it was like a root canal it was gonna do, and they were gonna have to give me, uh, make me completely numb, and that was everything was not. It was not like it was bad. It was just that I hadn't expect that. So now knowing with the pain I have that it's probably going to be a root canal I'm going for. So when they give me the my appointment, I know for sure that okay, I'm gonna get the root canal, and they're gonna give me that injection. It's gonna hurt like hell, and it's gonna hurt like here, and he's gonna give it there and there and there. But it's only gonna be very temporary. I will be tensing up. I know that because every time I go to the dentist, whenever we're done, I can feel the chair. I can feel like the whole back is touching the chair, and that's even just for going for cleaning my teeth. I I don't know. And I think it's getting worse as I get older. Maybe because it might be that my teeth are getting more sensitive, or I'm getting more sensitive, but I think it's getting worse, to be honest. But yeah. So that is something I have to do soon. It's not gonna be tomorrow, but it's hopefully it's gonna be Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm going in the morning and get it fixed so I can get to eat again. Um, and it's probably going because it's gonna be something that is not like scheduled in the long before I can get it. So I would guess I'm going into in a on a SOS time, and then he will do the first part of it, and then I will have to make a new appointment and then come back in a couple of whatever whenever I can get a new time for it. So that's probably how it's gonna be. So yeah, I hate it. I hate it with my whole heart, to be honest. Um, and he knows that. He really knows that. Him and I go way, 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 way back. He's been my dentist for the past couple of 20 years or so. Yeah. So it's not like, and that's, I think that's why I kind of just, want to wait, because I'm really, he has to keep doing that, being dentist, until I'm not have to go to a dentist anymore. That's for sure. I can't see myself going to a another person. So yeah. See. I'm just quiet just a bit, because I really want to focus on this. Because I need to jump around a bit to get everyone in here. That's actually what I really don't like about the way the this pattern with. There's a lot of like here and there things going on, and I have been like uh, revisiting some places where I suddenly found out that I actually missed a stitch, and it's like, oh crap. And that is when I'm kind of jumping around a bit in the pattern with it. But of course that gets less and less the more routine I get. There you go. Yes, we did. So I just want to check. Let's see. Yeah, we can actually go. I think I'm gonna take this down, to be honest. No, I'm not. Too much. I'm gonna do that after the stream. Because it's gonna be a thing taking that down. Oh, maybe. You know what? You know what? We're gonna do that. Why not? Why the hell not? Um, So yeah, by the way, I went home. I went out with my horse yesterday. My horse. That is not my horse, but it is in a way, sort of. It is the one that I really have a special bond to. Let's just say that. And oh, it's gonna be hard for my dog tomorrow because his dad is gonna start working. Oh, after 3 weeks holiday. Oh, the poor thing. You want to give him the number for the animal control? Maybe they will come and listen to his complaints. Oh, but he still has his mom at least. Is he a dad's dog mostly? So I'm just gonna, I just, take it out of it so you can see what I'm doing. Okay. I think I better do because he loves his dad and he follows him everywhere. So his mom is not that important at the moment. Oh, well, you know, dogs, dogs and kids. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is because I know what I'm gonna put this down here because I need to remove a lot of things here. Where is this? Is so I'm gonna remove my needle minders on this one. I'm really happy. I bought these needle minders earlier this year and I have 2 more from same place and I absolutely adore these needle minders. They have just been hanging on this project ever since I got them and they are amazing to look at and the magnets are perfect. Oh, maybe I should just put this in here. I'm gonna keep this one on. Just to keep. Whoops. This in place. The rest we're gonna remove. I'm just right now a bit doubtful whether I can get this off myself, but at least I can get a lot of it off because there's something thinking of it. I think there's something my husband helped me with. But we're gonna start removing it anyway. And one of the things I start to remove is this one. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I have put so many things to keep it in line, my project here, and to be honest, when I look at it, I'm like, oh my god, but I wouldn't be without it. That's another thing. Because I think that, and I don't know if, I might not, if I bought an even more expensive stand, I might not need it, but for this I do, and for this kind of projects I do, I think. I think my dog is really faithful to me in the long run, and maybe that's because, I am the one mostly home with him, but he can be crossed with me, and mostly when he's mad at me, it's mostly because I have been like, for instance, when I'm going to Manchester, I know he's going to be mad at me. I know, it's just going to be like, how dare I go anywhere without him thing. So yeah, so that's the thing, but and the other times I've been traveling, because I have been like in Manchester before. It's more like when I come home, he will be running to his dad in the car, and I would be like, Mommy is here, she missed you. And then he'd be like, oh, by the way, that's Mom. So I remember when my big brother, when he back in the days, he was sailing on Maersk, the big container ships, and one of our German shepherds were really attached to him, and those two have been doing a lot of obedience classes and everything. So when he came home, we actually expected him to be really, when he returned home from deployment, you could say, but actually he just passed by him and greeted my dad, who, so it's just to say that just because you're attached to the dog, it might just for a while forget about you. But they will eventually remember. They will remember. Don't worry. So, yeah. These I bought actually. I think I bought these from AliExpress, these ones. And I saw them on Etsy. And yeah, I bought these from AliExpress. I did. I admit I did. So let's go. Come on. So this is the difficult ones, because I really don't want to break them. And it's really because they don't belong. It's not something that is actually a part of this one, because they are from a Q-snap. And the Q-snap for me is a thing, It's just a thing. I know by heart that I'm never gonna use that Q-snap. So yeah. So now I'm just gonna roll this off. And then there will be these one in the bottom too. I think the intention with these ones, the cloth here, is that that's me, I should attach it with needle and thread, and then you can roll it but that's not gonna happen. So I got it. So now I can show you how it looks like off the stand. It wasn't that bad. It could have been a lot worse. I'll tell you that. So, this actually looked very nice. It's not half bad as I thought it would look. Hello, Binge. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. How are you today? So, you just arrived at the perfect time, Binge. As per usual. So, so yeah. Just not to sound too surprised, but I actually, I actually like the result so far. So yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like this. And oh yeah, and Ulla, you are very much. Will you please practice your shout out with the bench? You know, you know, you know what I mean. Perfect. Thank you. Ulla is practicing yielding the sword by throwing people out and the shout out. That's the thing we're practicing here. Maybe I should push it a little bit. Yeah, and then a little bit down. Like that. Yeah. No. Okay. We have to make a choice here. I can see that. This has been a labor of love. Looks great. Thank you. Thank you, Benj. I actually think it turns out really beautiful too. As I just said before, as I go along, I can see there are some, mistakes here and there, and I'm not gonna go back. At one point, I did consider going back and correct them, but I decided that's just gonna be a part of the project and the whole thing, and be like, well, perfect. That's just gonna be it. So the rest of the project, I'm gonna use the small hoop here, just because this has a very, very thin edge, so I can actually do the whole corner here, and then I'm gonna move it over and just do the rest of it that way. So yeah. And I think I'm gonna do it in the hand, because I could actually put it on a stand that I have, but I don't think I want to be honest. I just don't think I want to. Thank you. So what are you up to today, Benj? Besides of stopping by and see what I'm doing. Are you working on something? So I think I'm gonna, when I'm just attached these, I'm gonna knit the rest of the string. Just because I feel like doing that. Okay. Ooh, you're playing some World of Warcraft. Ooh. just ordered and paid for my tickets for Manchester bench. So now it is like I am for sure going. I can't. Yes, I can, but I'm not going to. So now it's been like, you know, sometimes when you want to do things, and it's all the time it's gonna be no, I can't do it now. I have to do it later. I don't have the money for it now. I have to do it later. And it was kind of that thing going on with my Manchester trip. That's how it felt like anyway. So I decided I'm just gonna go and order and make the reservations and all that, and don't care if I don't have the money for it right now. I do, but I also have like a dentist thing coming up. But we don't care. We don't care. We don't care. I just wanted, you know, that's just kind of, I think it was a mental thing too, that I just wanted it to be like, okay, now I know for sure I'm going and no one can stop me in that. No. I want to have some of those in here. I do. No, no. Never mind. We're just gonna go that and that there. So now it's all in place and I got it ready for the last part of this project, and that is so cool. If you're wondering, I freestyle traffic fifth place. Oh, something must have went wrong then. But yeah, it is good. It is good. But I know it wasn't what she was expecting. I did some diamond painting yesterday, so today I spent some time with my mom and now chilling out doing some wow collecting and probably paint later. Oh yeah, cool. I think I'm gonna do some diamond painting today, to be honest. I'm not quite sure. I'm not completely burned out on it, but I'm also very I really want to, you know, finish this project here. With the crosses because I'm so close on it. So yeah. I'm a little bit torn. I think that's it. That's the best way to say it, to describe it. I'm a little bit torn because I really want to do both, and well, at the end of the day I only have two hands, you know. So, but we will see. My knitting projects, project. I only have one project. Don't worry. I don't, but I pretend I only have one big one. So, and I have about 20 minutes, 25 minutes left on my stream. So we're gonna do some knitting. So it will like put a natural limit on how long I'm gonna knit. I think a bit of the knitting for the moment has just kind of, you know, taken a bit of the a little bit of the oh, okay. Oh, but she did get a good score. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry for it. I know she did expect it, but she said she was very honest about it. She like said, well, it wasn't today. It was not going to be today, but they did have a silver yesterday. So yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So this is the project I'm working on with my knitting and the blanket I'm working on. It is a corner to corner blanket. So I've started down here and I'm just adding one stitch for every start. I am using like pins and cables, and these are changeable pins, so I can use the same cable with different pins, and I really like the system. I have a lot of different sizes as I showed you before, and to be honest, now I did buy I did buy a the cubics ones, the wooden cubic, but anyway, right now the metal one is the ones that actually works for me, so I'm gonna go with those. If this goes well, and that means that I'm not gonna like cry myself to sleep with pain in my hands and fingers, because I'm not like knitting this overnight, which I would have in the past. I would like before I would knit this until I was done. I would be knitting every evening, every afternoon, every free time I had. I would be knitting on this, and I'm not going to. And this is part of what I have mentioned before, that this, I think that now I can add this to my choices I can make. So depending on where I am at on the day and on the hour, I can take this. For instance, I like doing this in the evening in front of the telly with my husband at my side, and it is a bit more partner friendly than the diamond painting, because diamond painting I will be doing at a different table, not far away, but it is like not just next to him. So knitting and the cross stitch is something I can do next to him, and the knitting is where I am most present. Where my cross stitch, I am little bit more, I into the cross stitch world thing I'm working on, and I'm not as present when I do that, because I'm more focused. When I knit, especially when I do things like this, I don't have to be that present. I can do little bit more different things. And the thing Ulla was mentioning is because we were talking about the Olympics and the Danish team of horse and riders that are attending there, and they won the team match yesterday with a silver medal, and they were very very close to the gold, and they were like they talked about yesterday that usually the German who won the gold, usually they are like it's not a team you would think you could beat, so you will not even try. But the Danish team would actually be very very close. It was not it was not like a safe call to say that they would win the gold medal, the Germans. It might as well just be the Danish. it was really the small numbers that made it, to one or the other side. So we have some very talented people, and what Catherine Laudrup de Feur was saying was that because she was attending with a bit of an inexperienced horse, and things were not just happening today, so that's why she got a fifth place. But it's still it's really an amazing result. And all in all, we have all three of the Danish riders within the 10 first people. So it's really a good result. It's just that, everyone is attending to win one of the three top threes, and and from yesterday you get kind of the taste of the middle, so, but they still can. I still feel like they can celebrate a good result, a good Olympics, and they have made some historical moments and results for sure. So, and I think that is kind of the, not the danger, but it is when you get hyped and people get like all these expectations. So when it doesn't get like what they expect, the mental work afterwards can be like a little bit hard, maybe, I think. And that's what I mean. Back in the old days, or attending the Olympics were only for the amateurs. It was for people that had like a life besides the sport, whatever it was. But a lot of the people today, they're like professionals. This is what they do for a living, and I kind of feel like it. Sometimes it gets more about the competition than being a part of something, something greater, something big. Being with a lot of other sports people, both from your own sport and from other kind of sports, and yeah, it get kind of lost sometime, I think, and it's like I think that's also where it kind of gets a bit ugly when competition get to that. I do get that you need to have certain standards to attend, but still. And I think that's probably why some people can enter a bad path when it comes to, for instance, with the horses, how to achieve results, or you know and I think that's why, also with the doping and everything, that is when the competition and when that gets more important than being just being good at your level. And then of course try to if develop maybe to another level, but at that is the level you have right now. And if that's not enough to put you on top of the chair of the stairs, then go home and train more, and maybe you will never get that. You will only always be number 5. But also learn to be happy with that's where I am. And I think it's the balance, finding the balance there, where you still will be like a person that will like the competition and being part of that, but also not be like so into the competition so you start doing utilizing of the wrong tools to get there. So you always will have like be aware that it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be, you will have a life that is not everything is about competition. A lot of it is, but not everything. And that was one thing that Catherine said, Laudrup de Feur, is that she actually, for her, the competition is the fun of it, and it gives her kind of a kick. But for the important thing of the whole horse thing is the everyday life she has with the training, the stables, the whole horse community, and all that. That is the important thing. So, and I think that's actually a very important thought to have, and an important way to look at it. Uh, and I am I am sad to say that there's a lot of ugly writing out there, and unfortunately, the whole riding sport is a really medieval with a lot of the way they think, and we have unfortunately in a lot of places people sitting and not being very friendly about new thinking about that you can actually achieve the same and even better result without whipping, without spurs, without putting a two bites in the mouth of the horse, without forcing them to do anything, without having all sides sorts of binding them, and you know you can actually with learning their language, with having a good connection, and being aware of that some horses are for jumping, some horses are for the dressage, some horses are just for riding in the garden, and even though you might want to work more, you want to do more with your horse, but if it's not, if it doesn't find it funny, if it doesn't love doing exactly that, and you want to do it, you need to find a different horse. And sometimes you might not find it the first time. I know that Catherine Lautet the first, she was actually out looking at a lot of different horses before she found freestyle. And the important thing for her with that was to find a horse that would actually she felt like was the right one, that they did have like a connection, like when she put herself on it, that it actually was very, very cooperative and working with her and interested in working with her. And it's a feeling. It's not something you necessarily can put word on. It's just a feeling you have. And if you have, for instance, dogs, there would be dogs you're more connected to than others. You might love all your dogs, but some of the dogs, every now and then, there will be that special one. You have that special bond to, and yeah, and the same with the horses. And the horses are very unique in a way because they can have a lot of different people being no, not a lot, but they can have more than one that is there, that they have this special connection to. So, and for me, I've been riding at the same place for the past 13 years or so, and have tried different horses out there. And I would say Albert is the first one I really felt deeply connected to, and that we have like a very, very unique thing when we are working together. And we have this, we work together, we try things out together. Um, and he's really eager to try and understand what I'm telling him to do and what I want him to do. So I had a special bond with the other some of the other horses, but never in the same level as I have with him. And I think there's two things in this one with the horse I'm riding is that one thing is I actually him and I like with how he is. He's a little bit forward going. He has a bit of a mind of his own, not too stubborn, not too it's my way or the highway, but just a little bit of yeah, you say so. But if I'm not having a good day and I'm putting myself on him, he will not challenge me at all. He will only doing it when I'm kind of demanding things of him, that he will be like, are you sure you want me to do that? So and so that's kind of a good thing for me. I really like that. and I think with the body I have now, I need a horse that will be more of a forward going horse than a horse that is more maybe a little bit more soft in it, and be more like I'm just gonna go in this pace no matter what you ask me to, because I'm not quite sure, and I don't want to overstep any boundaries, because those kind of horses is they are there too. So um, and that is more like a mental thing, and that can be even harder for some people to ride, and some people will find it much easier to ride that kind of horse. So I just love my Albert. He is one of a kind in my eyes, and he's not going anywhere. We're going to, after the summers, we're going to enter into the Western riding. I have been on different classes with Western riding before, but it's been a while, so I need some brush up in that. And he's just started his journey into the Western riding with his owner. So me being, adding to it will be perfect timing right now. So I'm gonna do one more and then we're gonna end the stream. I was a little bit late coming into the English part, so you're gonna get that. And while I do that, I can kind of just sum things up, and yeah. So this today was a bit of a chill stream. It was a little bit, I know I wrote something. I know I wrote one thing on my Instagram and on the stream info, but those of you who know me also know that this can change from hour to hour. So that's why I kind of took everything with me. I also took the draws for the new project, but I decided I'm not gonna do it today. To be honest, I wasn't in the mood for it. So I'm gonna do it next time. I think next Sunday we're gonna do diamond painting. I'm gonna kit up for and prepare for the new project, and then we're gonna work on Lotus. I think I'm gonna work on Lotus first, both on the Danish part and the English part, and then we're gonna start the preparing process for the event, and if I'm not finishing it then, I will be finishing on it on an unplanned stream on the following week. I am working on Lotus. I haven't been working much on Lotus the past week, and that's kind of why I wasn't taking that with me today, because there's not like I didn't feel like it, and yeah. So on the other hand, as you could see, I really have moved on with my cross stitch, and I really want to move on working a lot more on it. So it might take a little bit prior on the diamond painting, just because I can kind of taste the next cross stitch project coming on my stand. So I really want to finish this in as soon as possible. So that might be like I might be doing that a bit more and not so much diamond painting. However, if I am, and that might happen, depending on how my tomorrow is going and how painful my night has been. If I am up to it, I am for sure gonna make an unplanned stream tomorrow, just to do some diamond painting, a bit of chit chat, and yeah. So I think that's gonna be that. And as I said, my plans is that when I come back from my Manchester trip in October, I will probably be resuming and picking up on my Friday night streams again. So, and hopefully a lot of the things going on in my real life will be settled, and there will be closure on some things. And yeah, and as soon I know I said this like the past year, and every time I kind of think now will have the money, something happens. But I promise you, as soon as I have money for it, I am going to buy a new computer. And when that happens, I'm gonna see to that I get help to get it set up so my stream get a little bit more active, a little bit more with maybe some word game or something you can do while I'm not here. If I'm, especially today, for instance, on Sundays where I do have a break between Danish and English stream, then it could be fun to have like a word game or something going on. I would really love to have some more alerts and stuff like that going on. Not too much because that it can be too much, I think. Um, and and then of course there should be. I'm looking forward to a new computer so I can like play some computer games again and do some Paria or maybe do some World of Warcraft. All that fun stuff. Not that I don't have anything to do besides crafting, because I have immersed myself into Coral Island and are discovering new things almost every day. And yeah, that is actually something I got really into and find I tend to use quite yeah, Coral Island is fun. Yeah. uh, Mark is my soulmate. You know what? I actually are aiming for Mark too. I'm trying to butter him up a bit. So I'm trying to make him as my friend, and I want to build some. I want to build a bigger house before I'm trying to make my move. It's so funny. Yeah. Yeah. Mark the blacksmith. Yeah, they are honks. There's some really nice, fine men looking in that game. They really are. Yeah. So yeah, I really like the game. I really do, and I am a bit surprised that I actually tend to, because usually for me gaming is like not. I tend to get stuck in it or get to a point where I can't move on because there's things I can't get or I can't. For instance, with the Genshin Impact, I'm at a place where I can't move on because I'm a little in between a rock and a hard place. Unfortunately, because I really like that game. And then I tried Dauntless. Dauntless is okay, but it's not. It's not talking that much. I got a bit like fed up with the whole hack and slash and kill things, and so I really like Coral Island because it is a cozy, low key, fun game, and I can just choose to go foraging or making some money by in the sea or in the mines, and so yeah, that's all fun and everything. I need to go and get something to eat. I think my dinner is very ready soon, and I am a bit starving. Um, oh, but I'm on my way out, babe, so it's quite okay. It's quite okay. Maybe we will see each other on the other side. Anyways, I need to go to get some dinner too. I am so grateful for all of you that you're so welcome. And thank you for you stopping by. And thank you for all of the other ones of you that stopped by and for you that are watching this on above. I appreciate all the support I get. I know I'm not here as much as I want to or I was in the beginning. I am so grateful for all of you that are still hanging in there and stopping by every now and then and just supporting me, just being by following me. Thank you, thank you, thank you from all of my heart. I will be back Sunday. I might be back tomorrow in an unplanned stream that I haven't decided yet. Until Take care and stay safe out there and enjoy life and be happy. Bye.